Hello and welcome to Viadora Plays Games. I'm Viadora Blackrose, and oh my god, is my positioning horrible? Let's fix this. There we go. Just a little bit of that jiggle. Okay. Today we'll be starting the Endwalker main story quest. Thank you to my wonderful Jow for giving me Endwalker so that I can continue streaming it and continue playing it in my free time. I will continue to do the main story quests on stream, but side quests, raids, and other stuff like that, I will likely be doing that on my own time. I always refer to myself as the Royal We, have decided that I will be playing as an astrologian. Today we have our cute little outfit. It's going to be our sweater. With a collar, as usual, as I do have a mistress. We've been able to rekindle things, so I once again have my mistress again. Yay! Hi, Ember Song. Yes, Endwalker shenanigans. So we went for a nice, cute healer outfit today. So without further ado, let's go ahead and go to Mordana, and let's start this Endwalker quest. I had enough. What are they called? Fuck. I had enough tomes, just like the basic ass tomes. I can't remember what they're fucking called. My brain is Allegan tomes of Poetics, I think. I don't fucking know. Hold on. I can look. Hold on. I had enough, yeah, Allegan tomes of Poetics. I had enough to get enough gear. Because I already had the eye level 500 gear that the game gave me earlier. I had enough gear to get jewelry, so that I could have a decent eye level, and then I just, for like 5,000 gil, I was able to get a new ASTRO globe on the marketplace. Where am I supposed to go? Fuck. Here, I think. Fuck, why am I lost? There we go. Okay, we need to go to the Rising Stones entrance. So, I'm excited. Yesterday we did finish the Shadowbringers main story content. I still need to do the near raids. I need to do a bunch of side quests to unlock trust members, so that I can do dungeons as a trust if I'm so inclined. I've been enjoying doing them as a trust the first time I do them in game, through the MSQ. I set my bar up last night because, again, I've had to reset all my bars up because this is a new PC and I also hadn't played in years, so some of it's just remembering where the fuck I used to keep some shit. So we're actually going to switch those two around. Alright, so I set it up last night and I ran one dungeon with my mistress, just to get it, just to see if I could remember how to play healer, and it was fun. And yes, y'all might hear me talk about Mistress a couple of times. We've been reconnecting, and just we basically pick back up where we left off. So I'm excited. This is going to give us a weapon coffer, an I-515 weapon. That's fine. I just wanted to make sure I had enough to do a dungeon and crap. So, Theodora, do you have some time to talk? I would like to gather everyone in Dawn's respite and together assess the situation in which we find ourselves. Now, it is really fucking cold. Like, my hands hurt. Like, going outside, my bare skin, so my hands, fucking cold as shit. But I went for a cute look today. Hopefully y'all like today's cute look. I am going to continue to try to have a different outfit each day on stream. Eventually, I will run out of combinations, but we'll see. But hopefully y'all like the, sweaters, panties, and thigh-highs. That is very much a look that I would like to wear around the house if I had, like, heat and a little more privacy. Let me sip my coffee. Let us take stock of the facts, shall we? The crisis at hand began with the sudden appearance of ominous towers in a multitude of locations throughout the world. Now, the reason they're going to do a recap... Bonsoir, Jow! Hi, puppy. For anybody wondering why I say it bonsoir instead of bonsoir, or anything like that, watch Mr. Robot. That's all I got to say for you. The reason they're going to do a recap is, we just finished it yesterday and we're going on, but for those that were playing the game live, there would have been several months at least, between the final MSQ mission and what's going on now. So they give you a recap. We have since learned that said structures were brought into being by an organization known as the Telephoroi. The Telephoroi states its purpose is to recreate the final days of eons past, an apocalyptic event that would result in the destruction of all we hold dear. Already have these towers of theirs been the cause of untold suffering. Countless innocents kidnapped and imprisoned, their faith perverted for primal summonings. She gets a new outfit, hopefully this one, because I'm really tired of her fucking ice skate shoes. If you have not watched the trailer for Endwalker, go ahead and watch it. There's some cool shit in there, some really geek out fucking moments. Oh my god. Unless we can find a way to deal with the corruptive aura surrounding spires, we can't even get close enough to rescue anyone. Yeah, because if you get close to the spire, it tempers you. Unless you have the echo. Those shielded with the blessing of the light seem able to resist being tempered at least. That would be me. And a few others. But after what happened to Arnvold and Fordora, we need to be very, very careful about how we proceed. Yeah, Arnvold, he may never walk again. He's in a wheelchair, in case you missed yesterday's stream. Today's stream is already more popular than yesterday's stream. Said I had not one person chatted in stream yesterday. It was unfortunate, but I still had fun. And, hopefully some of y'all watched the VOD. Yet, while these threats close to home are of paramount concern, we mustn't lose sight of the situation in Garlemald. As you know, the Telephoroi are under leadership of Fandaniel and one other delightful fellow, Xenos Yagovus, the Crown Prince and our dear friend. To date, he's reclaimed his old body, murdered Emperor Varus, and plunged Garlemald into an even deeper pit of chaos. The capital has probably seen the worst of it. For a good while there, I saw the bloodiest fighting in the War of Succession, but that has since changed, and in troubling ways. Oh, here, let's get y'all, let's put this filter on. Boop! That way you can see a little bit better. It does wash the colors a little bit. It's the best I can do right now. During our reconnaissance, the air was not once rent by the barking of cannons or the cries of discord. 'Twas an eerie fog of silence which did blanket that ruined city. The inhabitants appear to have been tempered, and with nary a word spoken did they labor to transform the palace into a soaring edifice born of nightmares. If they were indeed made thralls, it seems safe to assume that these events too were orchestrated by the Telephoroi. Why the heck I have weird fucking names to say? Seriously. An army of primals is awful enough, but in light of recent developments, I fear it is only the prelude to an even greater catastrophe. We need to devise a means to counter this threat, and quickly, before our allies are overwhelmed. We will find a way into Sharian, I am sure of it. Why is he sometimes turned, like, pseudo-Scottish? Ugh. Via, all these male voices and all these, like, European, especially, like, UK-style European dialects of the characters. I'm trying to do my best to match their voices as best I can, but I'm only one V. I'm doing my best. Master Falchinaut's comments regarding the final days were curious to say the least. The forum knows more than it's letting on. Sorry to interrupt. We've just received word from Mistress Crowell. She says that arrangements for your visit have been finalized. We're going to Charlian! Oh my god, we've been hearing about this place for a hot-ass minute in this game, and now we finally get to go. I'm excited! Yet to head to Limsa Lamenta and board the next ship bound for Charlian. Ooh, music picked up epically. And on arrival, present yourselves as associates of the students of Baldesion, come to assist with the Order's restoration. Isn't this outfit so cute and sexy? Come on, y'all gotta like it, right? Or does it not fit the Via aesthetic? The arrangements may be settled, but what of your thoughts? They must race at the prospect of returning home after so long. See, originally I gave him this big, deep voice, but he talks with a gravelly, edgy, raspy voice, because he's an edge boy. Whenever they do an actual cutscene, y'all will hear, I'm sure. I'm eager to see it, of course. Of course. We should set off at once.
Then I'll accompany you to the docks. You need at least one person there to wave and cry and wish you a safe journey.
So, Orange, he's an astrologian. That's the same class I am right now. So I'm a healer. Originally, I had gone into Shadowbringers when I was playing as an astrologian to be a healer, as that's also when Gunbreaker came out. And my mistress was running as a tank. She likes tanking, she likes doing DPS, so I wanted to be her healer. I enjoy healing in this game. I actually enjoy healing in this game a lot. When I came back, eventually I realized when I came back to this game, the reason why I didn't stay as a healer is we had not reconnected yet. So I didn't want to heal random assholes. I mean, I will heal random assholes, but that's not wanting to be a healer. So I'm back to being a tank because I could do that by myself. But now, as things are going well and doing good, it seemed like a good time to go back to being a healer again. Alright, random minion for you all. We do have random minions to summon. What do we get? We get a wild-eyed fawn. Oh, we got a cute little deer. Aren't they a peach? And the reason why y'all are hearing Mistress today, as I haven't said it on stream in a very long time, is yesterday's when I got confirmation that I could once again, use that term publicly. It's nothing sordid. They're not like the whips and chains kind of person, but it's a good, healthy relationship to have. Very supportive, very neutral in dealing with a lot of things. So, it makes me happy. I thought I was gonna have to talk to him to get through it. Okay, come on, be a spoken cutscene so you can actually hear the voices. They really should be.
Everyone's here, which is good, because I've already paid for your passage and the fee is non-refundable. The ship for Charlian should be pulling into port soon, so please follow me and have all your luggage close at hand.
Alright, be a proper cutscene with voices for every character there, please. So that y'all can hear what they're supposed to sound like, and then hear I'm doing my damnedest. We got all kinds of pirates. Well, Limsa's full of ex-pirates. Come on, everybody talk in this cutscene, please. Not like that. Say actual words.
They've almost finished loading our cargo. We should be ready to depart right on schedule. Or so I'm told.
Yeah, my Thancred voice is nothing like it because my deeper British voice, I can't fluctuate it very much, and there's a bunch of them with that voice, so he gets a little more raspy voice.
Excellent. 'Tis nice to have a smooth beginning to one's journey, at the very least.
It's funny.
Oh shit, I was supposed to be recording this. Fuck, I'm gonna have to download this after the fact.
Came here on a ship very much like this one.
Because I want to start uploading these to YouTube as well as Final Fantasy VI. Fuck. I have to remember to download this after I'm done.
Years later, the street urchin he befriended that day is bound for his mentor's homeland. With his mentor's grandchildren, no less.
Right? Isn't the world a funny place?
Aye. 'Tis upon reflection that every twist of time's river and fate's winds are brought into sharp relief. Thou hast matured much in the intervening years. Wert thou not caught attempting to relieve Master Louisoix of his purse scant moments after he made landfall upon this dock?
The second he lands in Limsa, he's getting robbed. Welcome to Limsa, motherfucker.
Oh, really? Now that's a tale I'd like to hear.
Alice is so cute! I hate her outfit. Give her a new outfit already. I hate her fucking shoes.
Will this be your first visit to Charlian, Sir Estinian?
I feel like my Alphino voice is pretty decent, though.
Sir Estinian?
Come on, say something. Let everybody hear that gravel, edgy boy.
Are we strangers newly met? Why this stiff formality?
I, merely meant it as a professional courtesy, since we are now colleagues in an official sense.
He just joined the Scions last
Rather
stream.
you dispense with the sirs, especially in private company.
He's got a little gravelly
Or I'll
undertone.
be forced to respond in kind. Little Lord Alphino.
Little Lord Alphino.
You've made your point, Estinian. Painfully well.
Coffee finished. We open one of my last 2 Pepsis.
Better. Are you alright, Tataru? You seem positively distraught.
I look very much like the hero of light to save the world, don't I?
Distraught? Me? Don't be silly. I think it's lovely that they get to see their homeland.
You should come too, Tataru. Oh wait, you can't.
We're trying to thwart the schemes of an army hell-bent on destroying the world. And, once again, I have to stay behind and worry that this is the last time I'll get to see my friends.
I'll bring them back safe and sound, I promise. Or no sense worrying about the things we're powerless to change. No, I'll bring them back. I got you, fam. I'm the warrior of motherfucking light. I'm Theodora. Goddamn Black Rose.
I'll hold you to that.
Actually, it's goddamn Theodora motherfucking Black Rose. And if Freaky were here, he would be correcting me, I'm sure.
Ah, good. You're still here.
Oh, Hori Boulder, what's up?
Hori! Coltine! What brings you all this way?
We're to assist the Maelstrom and the Kobolds with a lunar primal operation, so we thought we'd see you off before heading to the tower. Flamine and the others wish you all a safe journey, and promise that they'll look after things here until you return. We will too, of course. Aye, we your fellow Scions of the Seventh Dawn will do our part to ensure the end of the world won't happen on our watch.
Yeah, you do it, Hori.
We set the sail! All aboard for Charlian!
All aboard for Charlian!
It's time.
It's time.
Then we must
I'm
delay no
Thancred
longer.
Batman.
We will contact you the moment we learn aught of value. Wish us luck.
Have a safe journey, and please, be careful.
See, like, her voice is like I can't do that high of a voice. I'm doing my damnedest with her, but we're not gonna be talking to her very much. She's reoccurring when it's her time to reoccur. Bye, Eorzea.
You venture forth unto the unknown,
Into the unknown.
a fate beyond the horizon that cannot be divined, a future undefined and in flux.
Tataru's so
In
cute.
certain times, naught but the simplest words of wisdom will suffice. That which lives is destined to die. Love leads to loss. Every beginning has an end. Treasure every moment, every step of your descent.
I used to have a sweater dress with exactly that cut on it. It went down to upper mid-thigh. So barely covered my butt if I bent over. It had pockets too. I don't know what happened to it.
And there, in the depths where souls and stars rest, find your truth.
If I'm lucky, it's just with my stuff at my parents' house, my dad and my stepmom's house. So whenever I finally get to wherever I'm going to be living for a while and I can, get all my furniture and all my stuff, hopefully I'll still have it. I might have to lose some weight to be able to put it on, but... But we'll say, do you still have the sweater dress that you got me? Do I still have the sweater dress? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Yeah, I can't wear that in cold weather, though. I do have my Virgin Killer dress. I actually put it on not too long ago. If I were to wear that in public, I would either need to wear a bra under it, or I would need to get some of the fabric tape to keep my nipples covered.
Here. Feel.
Heidelin speaking. Ooh, look at that cutie. Ooh, Lalafell butt.
Think.
And yes, I chose panties and tights that have a cute design on the panties.
The day has barely dawned, my fellow earlier riser.
And I made everything a light blue because I felt like doing light blue
We're
today.
hardly alone in that. Envious of those still sleeping soundly, no doubt.
I feel like I don't do a horrible job with Grahatia's voice either. Not horrible.
Called out to you, you say? I've heard nothing myself.
Music in the background is so beautiful. These are the wedding boots. I've been
say the sea air will do you good.
married in game, I think,
Why
3
not
times
join the
total.
others on deck? Charlian should be coming into view at any moment.
You can't dye the boots themselves, only the bow in the back. I've once again annulled my marriage in game. So maybe one day I'll get married in game again. You have to actually pay to get married, but it's like a whole like event. Like you go to this chapel and then you get to choose of like different themes and speeches and stuff that they give. And then you get a chocobo that 2 people can ride on, which I can show y'all at some point. You get the full wedding dress outfit. You get, I think, an emote as well. And then you get a marriage ring, and you and one other can teleport to each other. You and your spouse can teleport to each other, as long as you're not in like a private residence or a dungeon, once every like 30 minutes or hour. It's the embodiment of Heidelin that we started to see yesterday. This is new to me. I don't remember that this being visible in the past. Remember, she's being a crystal.
My voice yet reaches you. I am glad. Hear. Feel.
Oh, it says question marks, but that's fucking Heidelin. Come on now.
And thus do we meet face to face at last. My warrior of light, guided by the crystal.
Why now, Heidelin? Or I can trust your words no longer. No, I can still trust her. I mean, I know that she's a primal, but, you know, an icon or whatever.
After your sojourn in the first, I believe you have your answer. You have gained an understanding of what I truly am, what Heidelin has always been, a primal. Zodiac was created to forestall the apocalypse which threatened the ancient world, and I was brought forth to bind him.
It's a very good base wrap-up of a lot of the shit that happened. Like, that information took so long to get in Shadowbringers.
Yet 7 times now, those who would orchestrate a return to that bygone era have rejoined a shard to the god I had sundered. The greater his strength grows, the swifter does mine own diminish. The power to draw your mind into the rift betwixt is no longer mine to wield.
Oh, that's why she's coming to me
Yet
now.
though it taxes me sorely, I dare not leave these words unsaid. Even bereft of my guidance, you and your companions have accepted the burden of this star's troubled past. A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. Wheels shudder and turn. Conflict looms. Monumental. Which will decide the fate of this world and all life upon it. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable. Then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
What promise was that? Do I not remember?
Cast your peepers to the fore, folks. Sharlian's just over yonder.
I will not keep you further. Your traveler's heart must yearn to behold this unfamiliar land.
It does. But what's your promise?
Again, and soon.
So in my off time, like when I'm playing the game, when I'm not busy, you know, watching stuff with Zhao or playing games with All for Nothing, I am going to be doing the Nier raids because there's a lot of gear in there I want. It's all sexy. It's if you've played Nier Automata, Nier Replicant, Nier whatever, you know the sexy gear that they have in those games. I can get it in this game.
Oh, what a fine morning. Oh, still a bit stiff though.
Alice A. She's a crush.
And
Not
good
waifu,
morning to you too.
but crush.
Taking a look at the island already?
But of course. I was talking to Heidelin, motherfucker.
Then let's go. Let's go. Might still be room in the prow if we're lucky.
I look very much like a hero. I don't care.
Ah,
I'm a slutty hero. Oh, I could let me go ahead and remove the filter because we're in daylight now. There you go.
Good old Sharlian.
Oh, music's picking up. Oh, I can't wait for the reveal. Oh, look at that big fucking fountain. Justinian's just so fucking edgy. He doesn't care.
At last. Well, maybe not in Father's eyes, but we'll manage on our own, if we must.
You do know you're not alone in this, don't you? Indeed, 'tis as Sir Estinian said. Forget not the comrades who boarded this ship at your side, I prithee.
Thank you, my friends. We are ever grateful for your steadfast support.
Upon arrival, we will be disembarking into the heart of Sharlian proper. There is no greater concentration of wisdom in all the world. I am confident that somewhere within that center of knowledge and learning, we will find the answers we seek.
Hopefully. So this is supposed to be an end. I don't know how far we have to go, but this should end the current several expansions long story that's been overarching. And I'm excited to see it end because, like, I enjoyed the story and the Ascians are cool, but I'd like to see something else. You know, it's like when you have a favorite manga or an anime and you're just like, look, I love that it's still going on, but I do hope it will end so we get the complete story. Endwalker, the moon is very prominent. Obviously, the moon's going to be important in Endwalker. Because the moon has been prominent in everything. Like, they're not even being shy about it, so...
Sharlia, the solitary island nation of the northern seas. Where under the watchful gaze of Thaliak, patron deity of scholars, academics hoard all manner of knowledge and secrets.
Hoardy academics.
Once, they deigned to accept foreign students into a distant colony maintained in the Dravanian hinterlands. How swiftly they abandoned it once the first Garlean boot set hostile foot on Alamegan soil. So averse to the prosecution of war, these men of wisdom, your would-be allies.
Alright, narrator. Is that Fan Daniel being our narrator? I think it is. It's either that or it's Xenos. Sometimes I'm good with voices, and sometimes I'm not.
I thought they'd never let us off the ship. What's next then? Entry applications?
Hopefully they find no cause to deny us.
I know, that'd be a long journey just to be denied.
Hasn't Charlie and all but severed relations with foreign powers? Those of us without direct ties, myself included, may be refused outright.
'Tis true that, as a nation, Charlian only forms trade agreements with a select few neutral countries. But from a practical standpoint, an island cannot afford to be overly strict with its borders, especially not if that island's people are wholly devoted to the accumulation of knowledge.
Like, he takes being an astrologian, like, he's the kind of guy, Arianje, like, if you were to go into a coffee shop and see him there, he'd have people to tarot cards and be like, ooh, they were calling to me. They wish to give
if
you.
one submits the proper paperwork, satisfactory evidence of identity and intent, then foreigners may be granted entry.
I've known people like that.
May.
Oh, excuse me.
Quite. So let us be absolutely clear on these points before we proceed. The immigration officer will ask for your affiliation and your purpose of visit. Considering Charlian's views on intervention, I strongly suggest we avoid any mention of the Scions.
Right, makes sense.
Kral has laid the groundwork for us to act as associates of the students of Baldessian, and our ostensible reason for being here is to aid in their order's restoration.
Which I'm sure we'll actually be doing, so that we're not lying.
Brahatir, it might expedite our progress should an actual student be seen at the head of our little group. Would you mind leading the way?
Of course. The immigration officers were this way, as I recall. Shall we?
Shall we? I have the shiver birds, it's cold in here.
Greetings. We've just arrived and are eager to make our way into the city. Would you be so kind as to process our entry applications?
Bureaucracy.
Certainly. I see by your mark you are an Archon.
Indeed.
I am. Brahatir of the students of Baldessian at your service. I was assigned to an Eorzean survey team, but have returned to assist with the reformation of my order. My associates here will provide additional support.
Very good. I have paperwork detailing your group and its scheduled arrival for today.
Why'd you have to look so fierce if you were just gonna say okay?
Few of your companions are also Archons. If you'll step forward, we can process those applications first.
Ishtola rule.
Ishtola rule. Orionje Lev... Oh, I don't remember what his name is. Thancred Taint Stabber. I can't remember their fucking names. Oh my god, your fucking ice skate shoes bother me.
That list is etherically linked with a citizen registry kept in the main repository.
I've confirmed your status as Archons and amended your travel records accordingly. Welcome home. Now, who do we have here?
Is that me? Oh, you know who they are. They might have a problem. They've been kicked out of the family as far as their dad said.
Alphino Leveilleur.
And Alize Leveilleur.
Your applications have also been approved. Having said that, the streets are abuzz with talk of how House Leveilleur's lord disowned his young progeny. And while such personal circumstances constitute no reason to deny you entry, I urge you to avoid exacerbating your present situation. Times are quite tragic enough already.
Fucking everybody's so nosy. Getting all up in their biz.
We shall keep that in mind.
Yeah, no, we're gonna cause hella trouble.
These last two are not Charlian natives, but you will find their credentials are in order. An application was made in advance.
Are you looking me up and down? I know I'm dressing sexy.
Name and occupation?
Theodore Blackrose, Warrior of Light. Theodore Blackrose, Adventurer by trade. Theodore Blackrose, Artisan. I am. Theodore Blackrose, Champion of Eorzea. We'll go with Artisan, because I am an artisan.
Indeed. Your profile describes you as an adventurer, but one also trained in the rather more constructive pursuits of procurement and production. You may enter.
I do everything.
And you, sir?
Justinian Varlino, formerly of the Order of the Knights Dragoon in Ishgard.
Formally, at least. And what, pray tell, is your profession now?
Adventurer. Come on, Astinian. Come on, Astinian. Come on, man. You gotta say something.
If you'll allow me...
Hi, Crow.
My associate is a mercenary, hired for his strength at arms. Surely you are aware of the dangers we often face on our forays into the wilderness.
Mistress Baldessian, if you insist on sponsoring his entry, then so be it. But while I appreciate that desperate times call for desperate measures, I find your choice of company concerning.
Bureaucracy, man.
A single misstep may have severe repercussions for your organization.
I have every confidence in my chosen company, dear and trusted comrades that they are. But I thank you for your concern.
These lot of fellas don't fuck around. They look like potatoes, though.
Cryle, it is good to see you.
It is good to see you, Cryle.
Likewise. Long voyage notwithstanding, you all seem none the worse for wear. There is much to discuss, but this is hardly the place. Let's be on our way, shall we?
Let us shall. Mastinian almost didn't get the loud. Ow, fuck, I just bashed my knuckle hard against my desk.
Welcome, friends, to Charlian.
Oi, 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 oi. Okay.
As your mercenary, I should hope my welcome includes a generous salary.
I had to say something, Sir Taciturn.
She's called him Sir Taciturn. Well, what a quip. That's the book learned for you. Always making funny jokes. Oh, look, we got a red mage over there. I was a red mage main for a while. I've taken to tanking and healing mainly now. I'm glad I've spotted your ship coming into port. The officers are born bureaucrats and sticklers for detail. In any case, you may relax and take a moment to get your land legs back. I will take that new weapon, thank you. And it is a stronger weapon. Let's see how it looks. That's cute. However, we are going to go ahead and upgrade it. Which one am I wearing? 11? We're going to go ahead and upgrade it to be that because I spent plenty of time farming up the shit. Pretty sure I farmed up the shit to make this. Maybe I didn't. Did I make this? Oh, I don't think it'll tell me. I think I made that. It's the IC one. There's for the primal weapons, for the ones that give you horsies, there's two weapon forms. There's a basic one with the basic shape, and then there's the one that glows, or in this case has icy shit coming off of it. Alright. Okay, so they're gonna give us gear in case we didn't have gear. So I guess I didn't need to buy gear, but it's quite alright. Responding to a message, 1 second. There we go. Okay, I thought to launch directly into an explanation of what I've learned and how we might proceed. But this is Viadora and Estinian's first time in Charlian, and for the rest of you, a homecoming was long overdue. You must have places you wish to visit and people you're dying to see. Therefore, I propose we postpone our agenda so that you all may have sufficient time to recover from your journey and get your bearings in the city. Once you've settled in, we can reconvene at the Baldesian Annex. How does that sound? It is a fine suggestion. We may not be welcomed at Leveilleur. I think it's Leveilleur. Leveilleur Estate, as such, but I would like to nose around the neighborhood all the same. I am equally untethered, as it were. There is no particular place that my kin call home. Still, I would not pass up the opportunity to reacquaint myself with the city. Likewise, a quick tour of your old haunts might even yield some useful gossip. The annex was west of the Aetherite Plaza, wasn't it? I shall join you there anon. Yes, we'll see you there. Just a moment. Okay. I too have places I would be remiss in not visiting forthwith. By thy leave. Bye! But if you, Estinian, my services as a guide are yours for the asking. That won't be necessary. Until we reconvene, I prefer to wander as the wind takes me. But I could... Oh. Well, Raha, would you like to join us then? You've been gone for quite a while, and this would be the perfect way to refresh those dusty old memories of yours. Of course, if you will have me. Come, Viadora. Oh no, wait, fuck. I thought it was her! Fuck! Come, Viadora. Charlian awaits. Oh, excuse me. Alright, so before we talk to anybody, alright, before we talk to anyone, here's what we're gonna do. We are gonna hit all of the Aetherite shards so that we can teleport anywhere we want in this fucking city. You see how I'm attuning to it? That's the first thing you gotta do when you go anywhere, right? You go anywhere, you hit every single Aetherite shard. At least it's not like a multi-layered city, and I like that. I like not multi-layered cities. They can be hard to navigate. Let's get y'all another random minion. What are we gonna get this time? Ooh, our otter. Otter is cute. Oop, wrong button. Okay, so now we can just go up here. Ooh, it's so fucking cold. My hands are, like, hurting in the house. This is redonkulous. I need to get some, like, gaming gloves. You know, like some fingertipless gloves or something for inside the house. Or just need to hurry up and be able to move somewhere with actual heat. Alright, so there's one over here, I think. Yep, there's one over here. So again, I will try to make a new outfit for each stream, as that makes me happy. However, today being Saturday, that means tomorrow's Sunday. For tomorrow on the docket, because Sundays and Mondays are Mahogany Antique days. I play with my friend All for Nothing. We play whatever it is we feel like playing, which tomorrow will be Mortal Kombat 11. And as long as nothing comes up on his end, we should also be joined by Zhao. For the first time on my stream, y'all will be able to hear Zhao. And we will all be playing Mortal Kombat 11 together. We are new. I mean, neither of us is at, like, any kind... Well, I don't know about Zhao. Maybe Zhao's really good, and I don't know. But I believe he said he was not that good. So it's mainly novices beating up at each other. But it'll be fun. Oi. Now, tonight I have D&D. Sometime after my stream ends. Not sometime. I have D&D at 10 o'clock Central Time. Just a moment. Trying to get a certain mistress to drop by and see my cute outfit for today. Normally, I don't do cute outfits on VIA. I do sexy or businessy or posh. But today I wanted to go a little cute and sexy because I'm a snoot. And so we're just going to jump. We're just going to run around Charlian. Y'all can see some of the stuff. There's going to be a lot of scholars. There's going to be a lot of, like, caster style gear and stuff. I am cold. Where's the aetherite? There it is. Once we attune to them all, it will tell us that we've attuned to them all, and that so we've got 2 more to do, and then we will be fully able to use the aetherites to travel around. It is always can't say always enough times. It is always worth the effort it takes. It will always be worth the effort it takes to hit all the aetherite shards in an area so that you can teleport throughout the city. Always worthwhile. Always. I think there's an event going on right now that I need to do too. I think it just gives me house stuff, and I don't have a house anymore. Like I said, being gone for about 2-ish years, I lost my house, and because I was gone for that long, I lost access to all the items I had in said house. Which I had collected quite a sum of nice items. Some things people had made me, some things I had paid gil for, some things I had to pay cash monies for. So whenever I do get a new house, if and or when I manage to pull that off, I'll be starting from scratch again, which is unfortunate. Alright, so now I can't move because you have attuned yourself to all the aetherite shards in Old Charlian. So now I can just go wherever it is I need to go, which is right back here to Scholar's Harbor. But now if we have to go somewhere in the city for a quest, which we're gonna have to do a bunch, I guarantee it, now we can just travel. I've gotten blind invites to join Sloot before. I don't appreciate blind invites. You know, at least send me a message before you send me an FC invite. After you, my friends. I am more than content to follow your lead. Grahatia is now accompanying you. Keep him at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. You can leave Grahatia behind by entering a different area, using the Aethernet, or by putting too much distance between you. You can also speak with Grahatia and select the option to part ways. If you wish to have Grahatia accompany you again, return and speak with him at the original location. This is new. While Grahatia is accompanying you, next to you... while he's accompanying you, next try speaking with Kryle. So how do I know he's following me? Like, there's no little objective icon. Well, hi, mistress. That is much better than the emote you were talking about sending. So, yes, this is mistress. Well, I mean, he'll actually follow, yeah, see? What do you think of today's cute outfit on stream? We went with light blue. slightly warm weather. So, Mistress Ami, everyone in stream, Mistress Ami. Very near and dear part of Final Fantasy XIV to me. And Aurelia is touching my butt in-game. She does not have the internet, that is strong enough to handle a stream where she lives, so she can't come watch. Charlene is supposed to be cold, by the way. That's why I'm wearing a sweater!
All set, then let us be on our way. Our first stop, amusingly enough, will be the last stand. It's a cafe on the west side of the harbor.
Krillin is also now accompanying you. Lead your two companions to the last stand and speak with Kryle at the designated location. While you are accompanied, you may encounter conversation points along the way which offer additional topics of discussion. Enter the glowing area and speak with your quest companions to initiate these bonus conversations. Enjoy exploring your surroundings together. So yeah, this is new stuff. So we did unlock all the Ethernet. All the Ethernet. Wow. Okay, Via. Whatever. We unlocked the Ethernet shards. I've been seeing more Highlanders running around. I must say, I do like that. Highlanders in... I can't remember, what are the orc type people called? You know, Admiral Titty, she's one of them. I can't think of the name. Rogadin, thank you. I told y'all. I told y'all earlier there was if there's something I don't know about the game, Mr. Sami knows it. And I wouldn't call her Mr. Sami if I were y'all. Just saying. Well, spelling doesn't matter. Oh, I mean it does, but...
And here we are, the last stand. I may have mentioned this before, but although our research into nutrition and food preparation is quite extensive, the average Charlian tends to regard seasoning and flavor with a certain indifference. Hi, Wes! Like today's outfit, Wes? Isn't it cute?
I had made a very fancy outfit per Sluggo Rider's request, but nobody showed up yesterday. I imagine y'all were busy or had dates or work or something.
How can I put this? The food is, it's bland. An encapsulated bar infamous Archon loaf, the prevailing sentiment towards cuisine is dietary value first, and taste a distant second.
I'm hoping by the time I get done with Endwalker, I'll be much better at emulating their voices.
There was one pupil at the stadium, however, who could stomach the school's insipid meals no longer, so he quit his lessons and poured all his savings into building a proper eatery. And so the last stand came to be. It is, as the name implies, the sole dedicated outpost of fine dining in Sharlayan, the one and only bastion of the culinary arts in an isle otherwise mediocre fare. I seem to recall their burger being held as one of the more impressive items on the menu. Not that I ever had the pleasure of eating one myself. Because you were a typical Sharlayan when it came to cheap and convenient, Raha. But surely Tataru has since taught you how to appreciate a well-prepared dish. We should all stop in when time permits and sample the cafe's delights. Shall we press on? The stairs to the side of the cafe there will take us up to the Aetherite Plaza.
See, if they end up taking me by all the Ethernets, I'm gonna laugh. So what can we buy here? Let's take a look. Again, oh, damn it! That's it. That's not a shop. I just clicked on somebody's fucking minion. Oh my god, I feel dumb. What you got, Dickin? No, he's just gonna talk to me. You don't sell anything? No, they don't sell anything. Otherwise, he'd have a shopkeeper icon. Alright, so where are we going? Aetherite Plaza? Okay. I said keep them close, so I imagine if I sprint, they may not keep up. Let's find out. Can I outrun them? Nope, they'll sprint. Tiny little Lalafell legs can't keep up like that. I know, I'm tall and I date short women. But short men. I date short everything. Because, you know, V is pan.
An unusual shape, isn't it? I assure you, however, that it is a perfectly functioning Aetherite. Remember to attune yourself before we move on. Now, being the diligent tour guide that I am, I should make mention of the Confluence, a research facility located on this very plaza. It
its much vaunted discoveries are the reason Charlian stands at the forefront of teleportation technology. In deciphering the underlying principles of Alec and Aetherites, it allowed us to understand and reconstruct what was essentially a lost art. Ooh, do you see that person just come and stare at me? I like when they stare. Oh no. I'm gonna give her a dote. She gets a dote. Random person gets a dote. Okay, now where are we going? Oh, I wasn't paying attention to where I'm supposed to fucking go next. Where do you want me to go, Krill? Okay, Agora. Where the fuck is Agora? I can't tell where I'm supposed to go! Up there it is. My blind ass can't see shit. Hi, Frick. You like when they stare, also known as Ara Ara. Like that? Yeah? Is that what you like? Oh, let's get both in here. Are y'all not in here? Okay. Discuss the bookstalls. Do you mind if I borrow the shelves for a moment? There might be some hidden gems I've yet to read. Only a moment? How optimistic. Feel free to browse all you like, but we won't wait around for you. Ah, perhaps I'll return here later then. What about you, Krill? Kryle. These little open-air bookstores are so uniquely Charlian. I'd always thought them a common sight until I visited other nations. Okay, well we're here. Can I leave this spot now? Like seriously? What is it you want me to do? Head to the Agora. Oh wait, was that not even where I was supposed to go? God damn it, Via. Ugh. Ah. La. I still need to find a free company to join one of these days. I just don't know who to join. Welcome to the Agora, where you can find wares made in Charlian, as well as a wide selection of imported goods. They also used to sell questionable prototypes from the various research institutes, but I think that practice has thankfully died out, for the most part. Otherwise, I could think of no better place to stock up for your next big adventure. Frick says, blah, 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 or otherwise me imitating a baby dragon. Am I overselling it? On a more serious note, the next stop on our tour is one which has particular relevance to our ultimate purpose here. We must head back to the Aetherite Plaza, follow the path north, then climb the stairs up to that imposing building at the very top. Okay, well before we do that, we have Materia Vendor, Materia Melder, I'm not worried about that yet. We have an Apothecary. What you sell, an Apothecary? Potions. Potions are... except for very specific content, kind of pointless. Now, potions of strength and stuff, the little bit of time I did raiding and stuff, that mattered. And then we can get Archon Loaf as bread, as experience food. If we're doing anything that's going to give us experience, I will drink my orange juice. It gives me the 3% experience, you know, and it's cheap. You can also get fishing stuff, so you can fish here. I'm not going to make y'all watch me level that whenever I get around to leveling it. Gemstone Traders is not ready yet. Retainer Vocates. I don't do anything with my retainers. There's a summoning bell. There's the market board. There's going to be a bunch of people hanging around. There's the mender. That's who I'm looking for. I actually need to mend my stuff. I died last night in a dungeon because I didn't remember the, I didn't know the mechanics for a boss fight. It was only my second time there, but now I know the mechanics for the boss fight, so should I ever do it again, I should be fine. Tool Supplier, you can get Tradecraft Secondary, and Fieldcraft. That's for your crafters and gatherers. Full Plate Armoire Proprietor. This is where you can get accessories, Fieldcraft, Tradecraft, Battlecraft gear. What does their Battlecraft gear even look like? Let's find out. So if we go to try on... Ooh, nope. Nope, 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 nope. I just need to do the raids. I do need to get to the raids. Alright, so now we are going here. I need to do the near raids. Today, like I said, today's D&D. But I might try to start doing that stuff at night. Get them unlocked, start farming up some gear. I want I saw the boots, if nothing else, and I already know there's other things I want, but the boots, the thigh-high stiletto-heeled boots, that's my aesthetic completely. Basically, V's in her pajamas doing quests in this game. It's not pajamas, it's a sweater and panties and thigh-highs. It's sexy cute. I'm not worried about what they have to say about that. I'm honestly not too interested in their little side cheeky dialogue. It's cute, but I'm not too interested in it. These are not among my most favorite of characters. Now, if Alice were here, that might be a different story. Because I love her.
This grand structure before you is the rostra. The name refers to the original public platform erected here, upon which a forum of elected representatives would deliver orations and debate policy.
You gotta go do your okay stuff. Okay, mistress, have a good day. If you come back before we're done, then we'll see you then. If not, hopefully I'll see you tonight in-game. Maybe we can run some raids. I prefer that by bunny hopping around at the speed of sound. Aw. Thank you, Fricky Poo. Okay. Boop. Alright.
So although the stage has since evolved into council chambers, the nature of the forum and the duties of its members remain largely unchanged. Am I boring you, Raha? You seem awfully distracted.
My apologies. From here, one can see the entire city spread out below.
The vista put me in mind of my arrival in the first. Those who had gathered at the Crystal Tower asked me how they might go about building a new home. Naturally, my answers were all inspired by my knowledge of the finest settlement I could think of, the great city of Charlian. And bit by bit, those few buildings grew into a town, a community, the Crystarium. I can almost see its echo. I see. Feel free to come up whenever you wish. I don't think the councillors would object to you simply enjoying the view. Such memories should be treasured. For now, however, the tour must go on. Our spectacle of sightseeing concludes with the fittingly named Journey's End. Walk down to the stair to the east and continue straight ahead.
Take a look at the city. I mean, that is a beautiful city. You got your little market area, got your little dome buildings, your little marble buildings, and so on. It's so very pretty. And then we hop, and then we hop. When that character said enjoying the view, you just misheard it as enjoying the via. What the fuck is wrong with you? Nothing! Everyone should be enjoying the view of the via.
We have arrived at Journey's End. History tells us that this is where those who put ashore with Archon Njunkrep, best guess, built their first homes. In present day, it serves as the residential district for the most important officials and oldest Charlian families. You see that one mansion is clearly larger than its neighbors. That estate belongs to our friends from House Leveleur. All things considered, we should probably keep our distance for the time being. And with that, we bring our little Charlian tour to a close. I hope it has proven to be an entertaining and enlightening experience. Now, shall we head directly to the Baldesian Annex? You remember the way, don't you, Raha?
Let me think. We head down towards the harbour, cross the bridge to our right, then follow the path below the Aetheryte Plaza.
Correct. After you, Theodora.
So again, my intent will be, I have to look up what the rules are, because there are rules. From how long I can, till I can upload this from Twitch. Or download this and upload it to YouTube, but my intent is to actually do that. I'm probably not even going to edit it, to be honest. It's just going to be a straight boop boop. Be like, look, this is what you get if you come to my stream. This is when and then that way people from the stream can come back and watch it. Now, I don't put the chat up on, over Final Fantasy, because, like, there's so much to see on the screen. Chat would just make it hard to see anything. How's the professional tongue twisters? They are. Well, it's like, there's a lot of French pronunciations, and I never took French. It's Levelé. I thought it was Levoulier, but that's not right, I think. Levelé? I don't know! I was talking to my mom just the other day. And when we were talking about when I was a child, because again, I'm not a child. I'm not even... I'm young compared to some, but I'll be 39 in March. If y'all have ideas for what I should do for a birthday stream, start thinking of shit. We got until March 3rd. But how when I was in kindergarten, first grade, second grade, whenever, like, whenever they start doing this stuff, and they got to phonics, like, how to pronounce words, how to break down sentences, I zoned the fuck out. I remember zoning out because that shit was boring to me. You have an official B1 French stream and all? Ooh. So fancy. Ah, the joyous looks on Raha's face has undoubtedly informed you. This is the Baldasian Annex. If you continue up the hill, you'll arrive at the doorstep of Phenomenon. But I think we've explored enough for one day. We can take you there another time. Inside with you, then. You meant degree? Okay, you have an official French... you have a... Wait. A B1 French degree? So is that a bachelor's? I'm back, and I've brought Theodora and Raha with me.
Ah, so you were right about the ship then. Hello, Raha. It's nice to see you again. And it's a pleasure to finally meet you, Theodora. I've heard many a tale of your exploits.
We're just giving random people random fucking voices until they show us the voice.
Ojika Sunjika. It has been an age. Allow me to introduce Ojika Sunjika, Administration Officer for the students of Dardasian. He oversees the day-to-day business of the Annex. You may recall meeting his cousin, Ejika? Ejika? Ah, yes. Eureka. I've read the initial reports. Quite a shock to hear what's become of the Isle. Do take care if you have the opportunity to rejoin the expedition.
Oh, so a B1 French degree confirms that you can do well in regular everyday French conversation. Nice.
This place is like a second home for the students. The Isle of Vol served as our main headquarters, of course, but we often had occasion to visit Charlian, whether to make use of the city's research facilities, attend conferences, or procure supplies from distant shores. And the annex here was built to provide lodgings for our members while we engaged in such activities. Ever since our former headquarters, along with the isle itself, vanished, the annex has served as our base of operations. And yet it feels so empty, with so many lost to us. Our organization is a shell of its former self. The day will come when we will see the students rise again. But first, we must ensure that the Telophoroi fall.
That word is so weird, and I have to say it with so many various accents. It's just weird. But it's hopefully it's helping me grow as a voice actress.
Through that door on the left, there is the main hall, where we can discuss our options moving forward.
My fingertips hurt, that's how cold it is.
Once everyone arrives, that is, you probably have time to rest before discussion begins in earnest. I've had private quarters prepared for you in the Andron, so please feel free to make yourself at home.
Ah, the nap rooms. Perfect for an afternoon doze. Of course the cat would just want to take naps all the time.
Oh, I didn't mean to give you the wrong impression. The chambers are quite well appointed. Far more so than some cheap roadside inn, you may be assured. It was simply that we were often so busy with research or exhausted from journeys abroad that we would slip into the Andron just to steal a few winks. And thus they became known amongst the students as nap rooms, even if many such naps might last well into the following morning. Naps. Say the word and I'll be happy to show you to your chamber. Hopefully the others won't be too long in coming. I'll wait for you in the main hall.
We're gonna check out this room, though. Oi, my fingers are so cold! Head to the Baldasian Annex while accompanying Grahatia and Krau, and blah 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 blah. Oh look, there's people here. Oh, get out of my way! Ready for a nap? Retire to my room.
Clean sheets, warm blankets awake. Rest as long as you like.
So let's see what kind of shit we got in the Andron. Ooh! So it's another inn room. Alright, so all in rooms have a summoning bell, a crystal bell to summon the esthetician in case I wanted to change my haircut, hair color, makeup, stuff like that. That costs gil in-game. In-game gil, or if you have tickets, you can do it for free. Toy chest is your mini games, orchestration rolls. I can change the music here. So one thing I like to do, where was it? Was it a trial? The ones that are blacked out are ones I don't have. You have to either craft or get drops to get ambient. Oh yeah, I do have ambient. Others. What am I looking for? There it is. Science theme from Final Fantasy VI. The Unending Journey is what allows us to go back and watch cutscenes. Comfy Feather Bed, if you click on it and click log out, you will actually do a get into bed animation and go to sleep. The Armoire holds random gear. Only certain kinds of gear and certain pieces can go in here. And then the Glamour Dresser is how I make these wonderful glamour plates for all these outfits I'm constantly putting on for y'all. And then I just go into ones that I don't mind getting rid of, and I change them as I see fit. Like we're gonna rock this one at some point. Like, see, I have my Lightning's clothes to be my Gunbreaker build. So like, if I get around to leveling Gunbreaker, that's my costume for Gunbreaker. I have several Red Mage ones because I spent time doing that. But we can also open the Armoire to have access to gear that I always forget that I have. And it's per slot, so like headpieces. You know, I've got random pieces that sit in here that I always forget I have access to. Like I have werewolf pieces, you know. I have stuff that I could put on. Why does my Black Moonfire happy in here? Is what it is. You know, I've got a werewolf body. I've got Christmas robes and a choir robe. Just all kinds of stuff. I have the Cloud Strife outfit, the Squall outfit, the what's his name from Final Fantasy 9? God, what's his fucking name? Oh my god. Cadus is from 10. Why can't I think of the main character from Final Fantasy 9's name? But anyways, that's the innkeeper. That's the inn room. What is his name? Somebody help me. What's the main character from Final Fantasy 9? I can't remember his name. It's just not coming to me. Alright, so now we need to go into the main entrance in the main hall to continue with the story. What is his fucking name? Fuck. I'm gonna feel dumb when it either comes to me or when somebody says it.
Feeling refreshed and alert? Our colleagues should be wandering in soon, so I suggest we stay here and wait for them to join us.
Hopefully it'll be a proper cutscene, because I like hearing their voices. I do enjoy the voice acting, but I love their voices. They're good voices.
It's not Titus. Titus is 10. Or Titus, however one was
Forgive me. I was delayed.
You were delayed, were you?
Oriange. We're all here now.
Let's get down to business then, shall we?
My Crowl voice is horrid.
Come what may, we must prevent the Telophoroi's plans from coming to fruition.
The Telophoroi.
At present, I see two paths for gathering the information which may aid us in achieving that goal. The first involves an investigation into the change which has come over Charlian, not to mention the recent inscrutable behavior.
Inscrutable?
As most of you know, the 99 members of the Forum are elected from the general populace. This alone guarantees a plethora of opinion with regards to foreign policy. The bibliotheques, for example, are a group of conservatives which would have Charlian focus on recording history, while remaining entirely uninvolved in the making of it. And at the other extreme, we have advocates for proactive diplomacy and direct intervention. My grandfather Galef was one such member.
Galef!
As was Archon Louisois. yet despite our diverse factions and philosophies, the recent vote to deny Eorzea's request for assistance was unanimous.
Uh-oh.
Even more concerning was the fact that many cited other, more pressing duties as justification for their recalcitrance.
Fancy words there, Krau.
And Gridania had those same undertones. 'Twas as if, having stared unblinking into the face of impending doom, it simply turned away to pursue something more important. But what could that possibly be?
That's what we're going to find out, Tia. Tia.
A mystery indeed, and one which I ask for your help to solve. Our future may depend on it. As for our second potential path, it concerns a request made directly to the students of Baldessian.
Okay. One that involves me, I take it.
The organization was founded primarily to study strange and unexplained phenomena the world over. Mysterious relics and ruins, arcane disturbances, and so forth.
So the kind of shit I'm always doing. Got it.
Compared to our more isolationist Charlian colleagues, we have strong connections overseas, namely with scholars and academics who share our passion for the unknown.
Terra! Hi, Terra! You missed Mistress on me by a little bit.
The request in question comes from one such acquaintance, Nidana, an alchemist residing in distant Thavnair.
Thavnair,
Her
huh?
missive describes the sudden appearance of a tower, and the subsequent summoning of what I can only assume is a lunar primal.
Oh my god, you need a new outfit, Alice. I hate your shows!
In response to this threat, the satrap of Radzat-Han, the individual who governs the city-state, has instructed the alchemists to find a means to deal with the spire.
So I know just because of seeing people online that Radzat-Han is another place that we will be going to in this expansion.
The artisans of that land are heirs to an ancient tradition, one rather unlike that of their Uldan counterparts.
Uldan, huh? Oh, so are they Lalafels? What would a certificate and linguistics qualification in French from the military get you, aside from what a civilian degree would get? Tacos? I assume that's a question directly aimed at Freaky Popo.
'Tis possible.
Now keep in mind he's in Spain,
They have gleaned
so
truths unobtainable by Eorzea or her Far Eastern allies.
They do, in fact, appear to have a strategy in mind, though it will require further research. To that end, they have requested an introduction to a capable warrior shielded by the blessing of light.
me. They mean
Assuming
me.
we divide our forces to pursue both of Krau's lines of inquiry, then having you join the group heading to Thavnair would seem the obvious choice.
And I also wouldn't be getting into any trouble here in Charlian because you know that trouble is all I get into.
But the investigation in Charlian is of vital importance as well. Equal, I think, to the Thavnarian one, given that the fate of the world may hinge on the results of both.
Indeed. Oh, the new Pokemon game, what is that? Legend of Arceus? Arceus, however it's actually pronounced. I popped into Fly Kunai's stream the other day, when he was playing it. I might have even rated him. It looked interesting. I don't know if I would actually enjoy it as a Pokemon game. It's a great departure from what I want in a Pokemon game, which is, you know, Game Boy style games. But I'm old and rascally. It gives you Lulu. Oh, her dress gives you Lulu vibes. Oh yes. No, Yustola's dress from Shadowbringers is sexy.
A great imposition and an altogether too common one. Our efforts would be more likely to succeed were you to lead the charge on both fronts.
Right. I'll just do everything.
You are indeed our champion. As to which task to tackle first, we will defer to your decision. Let us next decide how everyone else might best be assigned.
Oh, so I can... Wait, do I actually get to choose which one I'm going to do first?
I shall continue what I've begun in Charlian. I should also like to steal the services of an Archon or two.
Because she's Crow. She didn't go to the first. So, like, Alice needs a new outfit. Alphino needs a new fucking outfit. These two, they didn't necessarily get new outfits. These are their outfits that they were using in the first. Now that we're back on the source, they had them recreated here. Same, I believe, with Thancred. And Grahatia had no clothes, so he needed some clothes. You don't know much about the new Pokemon game to not give a single frick to any and all spoilers. You're enjoying this as a fresh new experience. Oh, I hope you like it. I only watched enough to know that, like, it took some of the gameplay mechanics from the Let's Go Eevee and Let's Go Pikachu. I played the Eevee version, just so y'all know. So Let's Go Eevee, and it expanded upon them. It seems like it could be a fun, like, little adventure game. It's just, I don't have a Switch anymore. I left that with my stepson when I left. So, well, that, he partially broke it, and he broke a Switch Lite, so. Also left my PlayStation. All I got is my PC and my Xbox One Series S.
And thereby gain access to a greater range of reading material. I will help with that.
Allow me to offer my assistance. I have some small amount of experience in the field of research.
No, do you now? Centuries worth, if I remember right.
Alize and I would also like to help, if you would have us.
Oh, your head feels like it's gonna explode, and you may not have a low fever. You know what helps your fever? Showing via your titties. It's scientifically proven. Like, it's not even a theory at this point. Like, it helps reduce fevers. Well, your fever, because it makes the heat rise to my cheeks, and so I take the fever from you. Are you flashing the screen? Can I see it? No, you have to try harder.
Anything to understand even a fraction of what our father and the Forum might be thinking. Of course, the more the merrier.
The more the merrier.
Right. The rest of us will make the journey to Thavner.
Right. The rest of us will make the journey to Thavner. Yeah, see, like, his voice, like, yeah.
Thoughts? Objections?
Aw, but I'm in stream and I only get in chat with people you're playing with. What a shame. If you were going to show me your tits, I would pull you into video chat right now, but you're not going to. And it's not a rule. There's a reason I had to make that rule. You know what? The price of joining me in chat, but not being in my party and playing the game I'm playing with, is to show me your titties. So, ooh, burn!
I passed through Thavner on my way to infiltrate the Empire, and though I'm not qualified to give a guided tour, I did gain a sense of where things lie.
Alright, Estinian, you come with us.
I'll be happy to have you along then. So for this group, it will be you, me, and Urianger.
Urianger.
Give me a moment afterwards, and I'll supply you with all the details of Nadana's request. Consider this hall our rendezvous point once our respective tasks are complete.
You
May
think...
our investigations prove fruitful.
You think that if you show me your titties, I will never ask to see them again? Is that what you think? You, madam, underestimate. Because once I've seen them once, then it's more likely to see them again if I ask again and again and again and again and again and again. And then the next thing you know, we're watching videos. You're topless with the camera on, and it's just a fun old time. But then I can also ask to, like, you know, I can also continually ask to see your breasts and then move on to seeing your butt or seeing parts beyond. But we start with the breasts. Always start with the breasts. What if he just showed me one? That would also be acceptable for now. That would be progress. I'm always happy with progress. Okay. Poor Krause. He's trying to have a serious conversation, and we're over here talking about Terry's titties. And this is gonna be the first video I'll upload to YouTube in like 3 or 4 years. This is gonna be fun. People are gonna go into the comment and being like, "Why do you keep harassing that Terra lady to see her titties?" But because she's my chesty bestie, and I'm allowed to. You're laughing, and now it feels like your eyes are gonna pop out. You gotta chill. Aww. Oh, I'm sorry. I mean, only a little sorry. So, I've got 2 main story quests. I can talk to Kryle. And we can do the quest here. Or I can talk to Thancred. And then we can go do the quests on the other land because they need the Warrior of Light. I am sorry that your head hurts. I'm not sorry that I made you laugh and feel nice and things. Alright, let's see what chess piece we get out of here. What's it going to look like? It's going to look ugly. I mean, it's not, like, ugly per se, but it is definitely not via aesthetics. I can't apply my glamour plate here either. Fuck! Hold on. Hold on, I'll be right back, Cryo. This is important stuff. Love you too, Terra. Yeah, Terra is my bestie chesty. She's my bestie female friend. I never had a female bestie before. Not like this. So it's a whole new... There we go. Whole new thing. Alright, now we can go back in there and pick a quest. I'm actually inclined to talk to Thancred first. Okay, so we're gonna set sail for Thavnir. What are we gonna do if I talk to her? She's gonna give me more gear. So we can either get to the bottom of what's going on with the thing, or we can go help deal with some tower shit. I think we're gonna do tower shit. We're gonna do tower shit. I feel like the quest that they're gonna send me on, here, I mean, both places are, I'm gonna obviously have to do both, but it's cool that I get to choose the order in which I do it. Excuse me. I have Kryle's instructions in hand. If you're ready to set out, then so are we. Having been to Thavnir before, I can travel by Aetheryte, but what of the rest of you? The sea voyage would waste time we do not have. Kryle was of the same mind, and has already secured the aid of good folk of the Confluence. We'll take ourselves there. The Confluence, thou sayest? I'm afraid so, my friend. What doth be the problem, Orionje? Thou wilt recall the hunt for Iceheart, unto whose sanctuary we delivered thee owing to the knowledge of our comrade Moenbrita. Moenbrita was an authority on aetherology, a field of study she did embark upon in pursuit of a parent's example. Both are authorities in their own right, and both are researchers at the Confluence. Oh god, what's Terra saying? Terra says, oh my god, so why don't the scientists that developed bionic tails and shit switch over and make bionic penises? Any poor guys suffer tragedies and need new dicks to have nice shiny new dick. You'd also like to have a nice shiny new dick. Detachable. I mean, right? I mean, okay. Hold on. Pause game real quick. To the topic of those that are the scientists developing bionic tails and stuff like that. And then the obvious, like, the next thing would be the penises. Yes, you could have bionic penises that, you know, that you can move and they can grow and flex. But, think of this, Terra. Think of this. What's the next logical step past that? Tentacles. Detachable or retractable tentacles. And I have this wish, this dream of having along my ribcage retractable tentacles. So, why isn't science working on that next? So, you work on tails, and then you get good with penises, and then you give me tentacles. And you give other tentacles, because I want to deal with tentacles too, you know. Like, I just want to be able to pick things up. Like, I kind of want to Doc Ock everything. Like, I want to pick up, like, I want to be playing the game with my two flesh and bloody hands, but then I can have a tentacle grab my Pepsi. Like, let me get a sip and all this stuff. So, these are the real questions. These are the hard thinking moments. Haven't you gone to see them yet? I attempted to do so earlier, but to my shame, my courage failed me at the last. As it hath many times, I thought to reach out to them after sending that fateful letter. Neither time nor introspection have revealed unto me the words I should speak, and thus have I kept my silence. Whether you come with us or no is your choice and yours alone. If it's too difficult, we'll manage. Thou art kind to say so, but I have no intention of forsaking our cause. I shall go to the Confluence, and I shall face that which hath long been overdue. If that's settled, then let's be off. When we arrive, we should look for a researcher named Kite. The possibilities are endless, says Tara, but to get the scientific community behind it, you need to make it marketable. Men like the Viagra research people, they have like bottomless funding, right? Okay, so all you do is you tell them, hey, tentacles and schoolgirls, have you not watched Japanese anime? And then boom, funding. That's it. That's all you need. Just funding. Be like, why just take Viagra to underwhelm one partner when you can have tentacles and underwhelm 5 at a time? Bottomless like the chaps of the guys with bionic dicks and tentacles? I mean... I mean... That doesn't seem... Tara, what do you think of my cute outfit for today? Come on, isn't that the cutest? You like the panties, right? I like the color match. Whew, my fingertips are cold. Well, no, this is a rather lot of staring faces. Are my library books overdue again? No, not to our knowledge. We're associates of Kryl and of the students of Baldesian, and we seek passage to Thavnir. I understand that you can assist us. Ah, the test subjects! Test subjects! Welcome, welcome! Test subjects. Oh, you hadn't heard? Oh, that allowed me to explain. You still got your tartan plaid outfit on, Tara. Gotta make sure people know you're gay as fuck. Right? You are. That you are. You know what else helps them realize that you're gay as fuck? Climbing a tall-ass via tree. So, in order to travel to an aetheryte, you ordinarily need to be attuned to it beforehand. Otherwise, you can't use it as a beacon to seek out why there a mess of aether hurling along the live stream. An inconvenient but inconvertible limitation of aetheryte teleportation. Incontrovertible, that's the word I'm looking for. But what if I were to tell you that there's a way to travel to an aetheryte without being attuned to it? A way to teleport instantly to places you've never been. For long years we've laboured to make such travel possible, that people might move about more freely. And we've finally done it! We've created a new kind of aetheryte that doesn't require attunement. Truly, that changes everything. Well, my language may be a bit misleading. The user need not attune to these aetherytes, but the aetherytes themselves must have been pre-attuned to each other, thereby facilitating travel between the 2 points. But it just so happens that the first of the test pairs of aetherytes, one's been installed here in Charlian, and the other over in... Yedlamad, a port town in Thavnir. As you may know, our nation has long maintained strong ties with Radzatan, and indeed we owe much of this breakthrough to the contributions of their alchemists. So, to sum up, we're to test these aetherytes. How fortuitous. For you. I should mention that an accident has impaired my ability to channel aether. Will this be a problem? Not at all. As a matter of fact, you might say these aetherytes were made for people like your good self. The magics imbued within will whisk you away without any effort on your part. A veritable dream come true. And far be it from me to worry about such things, but do we have permission to make use of your shiny new invention? The only permission required is yours, so assuming you're willing, we're all set. Okay, I've got to turn on my heater. Please, please! I shouldn't have too many things turned on, because I run the heater all the time at night. Hold on, reach down to my desk. Because, like, I'm shivering. My exposed flesh hurts because of how cold it is in here. Jesus Christ. Okay, there we go. Let's get some heat going on here. It's only going to heat up my legs and whatever hand I put, like, under my desk, but that's better than the fucking cold I'm dealing with right now. It may come as a surprise, but we actually struggle to find test subjects. Most people seem to have an unreasonable fear of their souls gradually disintegrating as they drift helplessly in the live stream. And the statistically unlikely event that something goes awry. I always have so much flesh exposed, so sexy. I mean, normally I do, but like right now it's just my face and hands. which makes me sad for D&D because, like, we've recently started having our cam on during some sessions. And to have my cam on and to be bundled up so thusly is horrible. Horrible. Snuggles to Via Aw, snug back to Terra. But it is plain that you aren't most people. Mrs. Crowd truly knows how to pick 'em. If I might change the subject, our master Wilfson and Mistress Blowwitter not present today. Oh, didn't you hear? They recently resigned their posts. Their expertise was needed elsewhere. A large-scale project helmed by the Forum itself, as I understand, but I'm not privy to the details. So I'm calling it now. The Forum has been hit by an icon of some sort. That's you know, they've been infiltrated by Ascians, they've summoned a Primal. You know, the same shit that we've been dealing with all these other expansions. I'm calling it now. I see. Any other questions? No? Then let's get going before you change your minds. Please see to your preparations and head outside to the Aetherite Plaza. I'll be along shortly. Oi. Like, my fingernail hurts. Like, that's how cold it is. It's redonkulous. I may need to try to rearrange my room again. Move my desk farther away from the... see, like, my choices are... have my desk be near the window, which probably helps keep the computer and shit cool. Or B... but I'm talking into a corner of brick wall, so, like, my words may reverberate just a little bit, but they get a little muffled. Or I can be in the other corner, because there's only 3 corners, right? And, I could be in the other corner, where... it's just, I would be talking into open space, so my voice would just be projecting throughout the rest of the house even louder than it already does, which isn't a good, thing. What are you writing down for future reference? That I called what I think's gonna happen, or that I'm near a window and you can just easily, like, kidnap me? Yes to both? Oh, wonderful. Now, I have 2 curtains up in front of the window, so you can't see me.
Right, we're all set.
I actually didn't do a horrible job picking what kind of voice she was gonna have.
Just the 4 of you, was it?
She's a little more cockney than I gave her, but yeah.
3. I'm already attuned to the crystal in Thavnir.
Infrared don't care about no curtains? Well, then take a look at this! I'm not actually gonna lift my shirt. It's too cold for that.
You are? Oh, I would have preferred more test subjects. Oh, well, never mind. If our 3 travellers could line up here, please.
I like that I like when I get the voices semi-close, you know? The first time you meet a character. It's a wonderful thing.
Yes, right there is fine. Take a deep breath, and I'll soon have you soaring through the ether.
Oi, Jesus.
Oh, and one last thing.
Don't blink. Don't even blink.
You might experience a teensy-weensy touch of violent ethereal sickness. Good luck!
Ah, fucking scientists. You... oh, hold on. I see the words you're putting in my mouth, Tara. Numinultra microscopic scopicilia volcaniasis. So, Numinultra microscopia cilia volcanosis. That's the best you're getting for my attempt to pronounce that. That's the best you're getting.
Thavnir, hold. to city-state Rads at Han. Rising from the southeast waters of the Bounty, this Isle of Plenty served as the battleground for a conflict between two peoples. Their cultures bled into one another until a unique amalgamation was distilled from the chaos, in a process not unlike their precious alchemy.
Precious alchemy.
Once solidified as a single nation, an adamant stance of neutrality would hold invaders at bay. For a time.
For a time. It's the disease you get when volcanic silica ash gets in your lungs and slowly liquefies them.
Now across
Sounds horrible.
vibrant isle creeps a fog of malice. What choice do you have?
Aetheric sickness. Time to vomit everywhere.
What
He's like,
chance?
huh. You punk asses.
Against such an insidious foe.
That's a good position for V to be in. On her knees. On her hands and knees. Butt up in the air. I mean, I like being in that position. Actually, even sometimes when I'm just, like, chilling, if I'm on a space where I can, like, spread out, I'll just sit in that position to watch TV and stuff. I'm a naturally good, subby bottom girl. Estinian is staring at my panties. You perv.
I've seen fairer faces after a bout of bad shellfish.
I need some mint and some ginger.
Let me bring you something to drink. That should help settle your bellies.
Bring me a mint julep. Or a mojito. Bring me a mojito! Estinian mojito and some saltine crackers, please. Thancred manspreading.
There was a note with Kryle's instructions.
Bitch, why are you talking about notes? I'm dying here.
Don't let Estinian roam the markets alone. He's alarmingly bad with coin.
Oh, Jesus. I am the Warrior of Light. I'm Viadora motherfucking Black Rose. I can handle a stomach ache. Let's go save Estinian from spending all his coin. Or our coin. You managed to will yourself to your feet, but given your condition, will you be able to reach Estinian in time? Where's he at? Where'd he go? Estinian! It's probably like around this corner or something. Okay, don't try to leave the circle. Aether sickness, severe nausea, and reduced movement speed. Oh, there he is. I see you, motherfucker. Oh god, I jumped. I do know one type of mechanic that's been added to this game that people are not happy about. There will be stealth missions that we have to do. And a lot of people are not liking them. I don't know. I mean, I'm sure we've done some before in the past. But I don't know how much more they've added in. Or it could just be coincidence I happened to see them on TikTok and it had nothing to do with the new expansion. I've been trying to scroll past any of the Final Fantasy 14 content that seems spoilery on TikTok. But it's not always easy. You there? I need 3 drinks. Something that helps with aether sickness. What are you? Are you elephant men? They are elephant men! Sexy. Bye-bye, Mansua. Or Banusia. A traveler. I mean, greetings. Greetings and welcome. You are wise, good sir, to come to me. My special amrelasi, made with only the finest and freshest ingredients, famed for calming unruly bellies. By the way of a warm welcome to Thavnair, I'm pleased to offer it to you for the low, low price of 19,800 gil. For not 1, not 2, but 3 bottles. A bargain amongst bargains. The price is high road robbery, and you want to say as much to Estinian, but you realize any words of warning that you cry out would be accompanied by your last meal. You must stand before Estinian and use the gesture deny to deny that fair deal. Slash deny. Or do I need to get in front of him? Hmm? I thought you could barely stand. What do you need to tell me that's so urgent? Wait, I shouldn't buy the lassie. This merchant is swindling me. Ah! Sincere apologies, sir, but I appear to have my prices confused. It's actually 1,899 gil for the 3 bottles of lassie. That confusion would have been quite costly for both of us. Very well then, your coin. Why is he Australian? Ah, why the fuck not? Welcome back, Jow. Here, a bottle for each of you. Take them to the others and get some rest. Am I gonna vomit a bunch of times? I'll be back after I've explored the town. And we just gotta give random voices to random characters. I'm about to vomit. I'm about to vomit. I'm gonna jump and vomit. Hup! 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 Were you AFK working on stuff when you had a chance to meet Mr. Salmi? She might be back. Orianje says, ugh. Praise be to the 12. My stomach doth loosen its death grip. A heartfelt thanks to thee, Nestinian, and to the fine fruits of this land. You are in time. Excellent. You've spared us to Taru's wrath. Had to go with all the edgy boys with their deep voices. Sweet, sweet release. If you haven't already, you should have yours too. Right, I'm ready to get on with it. That lassie truly worked wonders. Back on your feet, I see. Why does he have to be so edgy? Thy hair. I've bound it. Just the most I could do against this heat, short of setting my armor. And we know he's not going to do that. May I ask where you got the cord for it? A local vendor. The man said it's a Thabnarian weave, tough and not easily unraveled. And how much did it cost? 9,400 gil. Well, still, I was told. 'Tis nothing fancy, but I've always valued function over form. That's incredible. I dare say not even Alphino can hold a candle to you. It's not uncommon for merchants to set their prices high, but doesn't it seem excessive here? Or are all Hainish merchants so unscrupulous? Or I expected the Azure Dragoon to put up more of a fight. It does seem a little bit excessive here. I am inclined to agree with thine assessment. It doth seem excessive, unusually so. Claiming Thabner as his dominion, the nation of Radzat Han hath long thrived as a hub of commerce. In the beginning, there were Araxodara and Montanga tribe indigenous to the islands. Over time, they came to be joined by other races. Through their intermingling, a culture rich and distinct did emerge. From alchemy to textiles, the products of Hainish culture have come to be celebrated and coveted the world over. A development only aided by the nation's prime location as a waypoint betwixt east and west. All of this hath combined to make a trading power of Radzat Han, yet such status cannot be taken for granted. Nay, it must needs be maintained through judicious governance and stringent regulation. Neither of which has seen even the evidence, given that merchants at the gateway town are free to fleece hapless travellers and tarnish the reputation of the nation at large. Just so, that opportunistic pricing is rampant doth suggest that oversight is much weakened, or mayhap that the people hath fallen upon hard times. Whatever the truth may be, it would be prudent to ascertain the current state of affairs. Prudent and practical, aye. We've naught to lose by learning more. So ere we seek out Krau's acquaintance, shall we see what information we can gather here in Yedlamod. I'm probably pronouncing a lot of these names wrong, but I'm doing my damnedest. Excellent. We didn't exactly get off to a flying start, but we'll make up for it. And I got Amber Lassie. Alright, we're close to our first break, or our only break, because I only take the one on this after pig. Right, let us split up and make inquiries in town. Viadora, the pier is yours. Once we have learned what we can, we regroup by the Aetherite, or putting to the mere sight of it may be. Alright. And see, fog, you see the fog of war? Because I haven't been to any of these places here. So, let us see what we can find. Oh, we have a quest. Oh, aren't you a cutie? Welcome, traveler. That's right, we're open for business again. Can't sit wallowing, there's sales to be made, am I right? So, got any bi-colored gemstones you're willing to part with? You now have access to this region's gemstone exchange. Trade bi-colored gemstones for a variety of rare and exclusive items. Successfully completing local fates will allow for the safe delivery of goods in the region, increasing the number of items available for exchange. Right now, I can just get stuff for cooking things. Oh, I do have some currency, though. That's nice. So if I was leveling cooking, I could do something about it. Or leatherworking. But, you know, that's something we can do, and now we've unlocked the ability to do the things. If you talk to the Sky Watcher, they'll tell you what the weather's like wherever you ask them about. Oh, we have a main story quest there. So, let's take a look at this crate of fruit. The crate is laden with fruits, but they are on the verge of spoiling, as if they've been left too long. Ah, okay. We got a lot of people to talk to. Well, now, if it isn't the traveller, you're a rare sight in these unsettled times. People have been giving us a wide berth since the cursed tower suddenly appeared on Narunair. Narunair? If it just stood there and loomed ominously, perhaps it would be fine after a fashion. But no, they had to spawn fell fiends as well. We still have our lives thanks to the Radiant Host, but business is as good as dead. What'll become of us, only the gods know. Alright, so that we gotta go deal with that fucking tower. We've gotta find a way to take that tower down. We just have to. Ivana Trump! Or Ivanka Trump. Okay. We're surveying from the pier. This item has been moved to your collection. Ugh. Gazing out from the pier, you spy boats moored off nearby isles with the silhouette of larger seafaring vessels farther away. Compared to the other ports you visited in the past, there appears to be very little activity. That tower's fucking everything up. Oh, excuse me. What am I doing? Oh, recording my sales. Still do it daily out of habit, though I don't know why I bother. Hardly sell anything these days. Excuse me. Down with the tower. Time to make soap. Oh my goodness. Business has never been this terrible, but I suppose things could be even worse. Could have a consortium to keep afloat like, Calzol. I don't envy his position. Better to be alone with my little operation, I've come to realize. You're a traveler by the looks of you. If you have a moment, perhaps you could pay Calzol a visit. He'd be glad for tidings from abroad. Like as not, you'll find him at the Saltwind Sails, the harbour guide guild building across the water from here. Okay, so how do I get across the water? Oh, it just means right there. I thought he meant like way the fuck over there, but nope, just right there. Can I fly here? I probably can't fly here. Yeah, no, you can't fly. So we're gonna have to find the Aether Currents, but we're gonna have to get a compass first. Look at you. Look how fucking, like, big-ass tall Viadora, Elizin, tallest of the tall Elizins I can be, on a carbuncle looks redonkulous. Now, you get somebody smaller on a carbuncle and they look cute as fuck. Oi. He's an Aura. Aura males can be very sexy. Aura females can also be very sexy. The Dalmascans aren't coming. But we already have everything they ordered. What are we supposed to do with it?
I don't know, but yelling at me isn't going to help. All I know is that their plans have changed, and that's that. Look, you must have known this might happen. The Empire's at war with itself, and the provinces are in chaos. And then there's that tower sitting on our doorstep spitting out monstrosities. The city has its defenses, but we've been afforded no protection out here. We can't blame foreigners for not wanting to take the risk.
Gah, but this'll be an enormous loss. Alright, alright. Forget about the Dalmascans. Surely some ships are still coming. We have fresh produce, handicrafts, medicines, all the perennial Hannish favorites. Our consortium works closely with merchants and artisans to supply only the finest wares. Quality is guaranteed. I know all these things, Kozul. I do. Which is why I regret to say I have nothing for you. All voyages have been cancelled or definitely postponed. And you are? Wait, you're a foreigner, are you not? A merchant? Please tell me you're a merchant. Not afraid not. I'm the warrior fucking light. I see. That's a shame. I'm sorry, but we're discussing important matters. If you need something, please talk to one of the others.
Excuse me.
Oh, nope, that's not right.
My name is Matsia, and I'm here to see Kozo.
We're gonna give them very soft voices until one of them speaks and shows me what kind of accent they're supposed to have.
Oh, it seems he's busy. I'll come back later then.
What's going on, Elephant Man? Elephant Man, what seems to be the problem? What have you got here?
Yes, can I help you?
Oh, I'm Beador motherfucking Blackrose, and I'm trying to figure out what's going on here.
Oh, I remember seeing you back in the guild. You wanted to speak with Kozo too, did you?
You don't know why the word soap reminds you of the soup store meme? I don't know, but when Zhao says it's time to make soap, pretty sure he's making a Fight Club reference.
I'm Matya, a fisherman of Akali, a nearby village. I sent my catch to Kozo, who offers it to foreign merchants, but he hasn't brought anything for a while now. When I heard the consortium had been struggling, I became worried and decided to come see him. Just as soon as he's free anyway. He's a hard-working man, and I dare not disturb him.
Okay, fam. We'll take these new... there we go. These new gloves. Oh, they don't look bad. That's exactly what I need right now. Like, I need some... Well, fingerless gloves wouldn't keep my hands warm. Alright, but we are going to take our break. We're at the 2-hour mark. We stream for about 4 hours, and I really need to use the bathroom. And again, 2-hour mark, we usually take a break. So we'll go to the break screen, we'll throw an ad. If you're subscribed, you just get to enjoy the ad and whatever background music we get. And if you're not, you get commercials. Hopefully they're nice commercials. But we'll be back before too long. Alright, I return, and as is become customary for me, it's colder inside the house than it is outside the house. Holy shit. Oh, my fingers need to warm up just a smidge. Boy. So Zhao says, woo, ads! Hooray for advertising, right? Well, for any that are watching the VODs after the fact, or just hanging out here, I did do a vote in the Discord, and well, there weren't a lot of votes. It was unanimous. Everybody thought I should run ads on my bricks. Thank you, Chow. Aw, we got a Viadora Danger Love Kiss emote. We will send back the Viador Love. And what else have I got? Ah, shit, they disappeared. And what's this one? And we will send the Brawl Kiss back. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. She protects, she attacked, but most importantly, she back. Thank you, Freaky Poo. And Joe, my wonderful boyfriend, I always love when he's in stream. Wonderful, wonderful man. And tomorrow, all things going according to plan, Joe should actually be in chat on stream playing Mortal Kombat with All for Nothing and myself. So it'll be an episode about Mahogany, Teak, and Joe as a special guest. And then we're going to whoop that ass in Mortal Kombat. All for Nothing and I have been talking a lot of shit. We've been talking a lot of shit about who's going to beat whose ass in this game. But Zhao is the wild card. We know nothing of how Zhao plays the game. So, let's continue with some main story quests.
If I may ask, what is it that you do?
Oh, I'm an adventurer by trade, warrior of light, savior of Eorzea, you know.
An adventurer, you say? And you travel the world helping people? Then that must mean you're great at dealing with strangers. Please, won't you teach me to be like you? You see, I brought in some fresh fish with me, the portion I couldn't preserve, and I want to sell them. The problem is, I'm terrible with people. I've only ever dealt with calls all, and I can't talk to customers without getting my trunk in a twist. So please, as silly as it might sound, will you not peddle the fish in my stead and show me how it's done?
Okay.
If you're willing, please let me know and we can begin at once.
I got you, fam. The events that follow cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. Nah, we're fine. I'm not pending for anything.
You'll do it then. Show me how to deal with customers. I'm in your debt. Right. Please try peddling my fish to, shall we say, 3 people here, and Yedlamod. I will observe you and learn.
Machia is now accompanying you. Keep him at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. You can leave Machia by entering a different area, putting too much distance between you, or by speaking with him and selecting the option to part ways. If you wish to have Machia join you again, return and speak with him at the original location. So this is a new feature. This is a new feature with Endwalker. It's kind of neat. It's kind of neat, to be honest. Come on, Machia. Yes, let's go. So, the game has beast tribes. He's obviously a member of a beast tribe. They do have beast tribe quests. So, they're your dailies, alright? So, if you played World of Warcraft or any other game that has dailies before, once you unlock it, you can do dailies with them, and then they will have sometimes mounts, sometimes emotes, sometimes cosmetics, sometimes craftable items to help you do crafting and stuff. It's very worthwhile to do, stuff to do endgame. When I get caught up with the story, I'll be doing a lot more of that stuff, but I likely won't be streaming it, or maybe I will. I don't know. Basically, my intent right now is to stream Final Fantasy XIV every day unless I have another game I wish to stream. Like when Final Fantasy VI comes out, we'll be taking a Final Fantasy XIV break, and we'll be focusing on Final Fantasy VI, because it's very fucking important to me. All for Nothing and I are going to be playing a lot of Dying Light 2 when that comes out. We may even end up streaming it, but it won't be streamings in succession, so it'll just be at random points of the story where we happen to be at. More than likely, I don't know. Honestly, I don't know how that's going to work out yet. Hopefully this is voiced. This will be nice if it's voiced. Yes?
Fish, fish. I got fish here. Fresh fish straight from the sea's bosom to your mouth.
Or, greetings, friends. How fare you of late? We're gonna go just straight up fucking salesperson. Fish, fish. I got fish here. Fresh fish. Straight from the sea's bosom to your mouth. I'm sure your bosom fish are very fresh. But this is rather sudden. I don't need any fish right now, so thanks, but no thanks. You failed to make a sale.
Never mind. It never goes well the first time. I'm sure you'll feel better with the next customer.
We're gonna keep doing that. We're just gonna be like abrupt and rude. Well, not rude, but like fresh fish, fish for sale, fresh for bosom of ocean. We have very good fishy fish. You look like you need fish. You look lonely. Lonely man need fish. Yes, good for eating. Good for other things. We don't care what you do with fish. Just take the fish, please. I amuse myself. A hawker, are you? Do you sell fruit by chance? If so, I want to buy some amra. Let's say a dozen. They don't need to be export quality. Amra shamra, my fresh fish is the only thing you need. Or what do you need so many amra for? Nope. Amra shamra. We're gonna be the fucking...
No. As I've said, it's amra that I want. If I wanted fish, I would have asked for it.
You failed to make a sale. And Zhao says, we have all kinds of fish. Wet fish, dry fish, hairy fish. If you want fish, we got it. We got fat fish, thin fish, old fish, young fish, tiny fish. Fish for a penny. If you can find fish cheaper, fuck it. And if y'all catch that reference, you get 10 via points.
Oh, well, if it's not what they want, then there's no point forcing it. Let's move on to the north side of town, shall we?
We're gonna fail in all these sales. Like, we probably should be doing the whole, you know, talk to them, get to know them, and then we can convince them that they should get fish instead. But I'm enjoying just being the pushy fish salesman. Yo, you want fish? We've got fish, man. You know you want the fish. It's the best fish in the world. Okay, we need to go this way. My otter is gonna help us sell fish. There's Oriange. Oriange, you want to buy some fish? What is it? If you don't mind, I'm rather busy. Oh my gods. Oh, my stomach. Oh. Aether sickness? No, nothing so unusual. I'm in a hurry to get back to work. I just ate a little too quickly. Some fresh fish will settle your stomach, and mine are the freshest of all. Or you should take it easier, eat more slowly, and savor your food. No, we have fish! Ugh. Food is the last thing I need right now. Go and sell your fish to someone else. You failed to make a sale.
Never mind. We just approached him at a bad time, and timing is everything, yes? Thank you so much for your demonstration. It was a truly eye-opening experience. Come, let us return to the pier.
I don't know if we could have successfully sold those fish if we went about it smarter, but I enjoyed the fuck out of being the pushy fish peddler. Upset stomach? Try fish. Fish very good for upset stomach. You need fruits? Who needs pesky fruits? Try the fish. You stare at the ocean? You should try our bosom fish. Very bosomy, much like fish. Lonely fishermen like you need bosom fish for sure. Why does Viadora sound like the worst acting version of any kind of Russian fish salesman? Because it just amuses me. That is a good enough reason. Fresh fish! You remember a long time ago some dude drew a fish with tits on YouTube? You know you shouldn't say things like that, because now I'm going to have to find a picture of a fish with tits to send to you.
Thank you so much for showing me how to talk to customers. Though you didn't manage to sell any fish in the end, but the way you fiercely approach strangers gave me much courage. When I peddle my wares, I'll remember your example and endeavor to be fearless too. Still, there's only so much I can do alone. I hope that things will return to normal for Kalzal soon.
I thought I heard a familiar voice, and who should it be but Matsya? We're gonna give him my Viador fish salesman voice. I've decided to do that.
Kalzal, have you finished your business at the guild?
So you were there too. Forgive me. Try as I might, I can't find any buyers. Nobody wants the fish. With no ships coming in and hardly any going out, there simply aren't any options. At this rate, no one would buy fish.
So you can't buy my fish anymore?
I'm sorry, Matsya. I truly am. But for now, you must peddle your own goods.
but by myself, I can't.
I want to help you, I do. But as it stands, I can barely help myself. I poured my all into the consortium, and I'll be damned if I let it fall apart. I have friends and families depending on me, and I can't. I won't fail them. The sisters as my witness. I will find ways to sell the fish.
Kalzal. Not to worry. Using what I've learned from you, I'm sure I'll manage somehow. Well, I'd best return to my village. My thanks again, and please take care of the road.
Fish with tits, says Frick. You can't help but think of a mermaid when you hear about that concept. Well, I was thinking about a mermaid or a sexy kraken. That's the kind of stuff that I would just normally post. However, that is not what we're going to do. No. In fact, let me see if I can find one, and I'll post it on my personal Discord. And it's all thanks to Zhao. This is Zhao's fault. Hold on. Oh, hold on. Excuse me. Let's see. Oh, that'll work perfect. That'll work perfectly. We're gonna download this image. Boop boop, says my phone. And now we go to... I'll put it in NSFW memes. For those of you in that server... Oh, come on now. Come on, phone. There we go. There you go. If you are in my private server, so if you were in Via's Bar and Grill, NSFW memes, that's thanks to Zhao. That's thanks to Zhao. There you go. And if you are not in the Viador's Bar and Grill and you would like to be, you just need to message me, and you must be over 18. You're supposed to be over 18 to be in my stream. It's a mature-only stream, but if you'd like to be there, we have lots of NSFW channels. My Twitch-based Discord does not allow NSFW because it is for Twitch. At one point I had them joined, but I don't want just an open invitation to my server. You at least have to go through me or somebody else in the server. Anybody in the server is welcome to invite people. You just have to be over 18 and not cause drama. That's it. Well, there's 3 rules. You have to be over 18, you have to not cause drama, and you have to keep NSFW stuff in the very large NSFW section. So you just saw the pic and now you understand the idea? Yes, I'm pretty sure that's exactly what Zhao was talking about, and the best part is that is a tattoo. Somebody has that on their body. So, I see you've been busy. Managed to learn a tidbit or two, I trust. I see. We also heard that the tower is affecting many locals' livelihoods, but to think that it would be to such an extent. For another notable, if not wholly unexpected discovery, disappearance and kidnappings are disturbingly commonplace. As before, the culprits are most certainly tempered Imperial soldiers. And as before, they mean to use the faith of their hapless thralls to call forth a lunar primal. Business as usual for the Telophoroi. So, we're gonna get to meet a primal of these elephant people, I'm imagining. That Machia fellow you were helping. He's Arik Sodara, is he not? So, Arka Sodara. Let's get that, say that one more time. 3 times is the charm. Arka Sodara. So, the Arka Sodara, we're probably going to be fighting whatever their primal is. You never know. Apparently, it's almost exclusively his people that are being kidnapped. Should he be traveling alone? If summoning is his perpetrator's aim, it doth stand to reason that Arka Sodara would be their primary targets. For 'tis the faith of their ancestors which prevaileth in this land, and many are devout adherents still. We'd better go after him. Aikyali lies to the west, as I recall. The same direction as Kryle's acquaintance, incidentally. It's settled then. Keep your eyes peeled while we make for the village. Why did I have to go with the 3 deeper voice characters? Friendly tip to pronounce that name? Arkasod Ara. Arkasod Ara. I don't think they would appreciate me pronouncing their names like that. So, we have... Okay, so these are side quests, which if we hit a point where we're not a high enough level to do the quest, we have 2 options. We can do the side quests, which I normally get the side quests done, or B, which it's useful for leveling a subclass. So, like, if there's a secondary class you want to level, you can go and do all the side quests, and it's good for leveling. The blue ones usually unlock something. Let's see what this will unlock. We might want to do it. If not, this might be shit that I do off-stream as well. I haven't decided how I'm going to run these streams other than running main story quests on stream. It's nice to have a stable game to play in between other games. And right now, Dead by Daylight and I are just... I'm not in the mood for it. Ah, he's going to give us our first Aether Current. We will need to do this quest at some point. But until we can actually unlock the Aether Currents, it's not going to do us a lot of good. See, let's look at the Aether Currents, alright? So we go to page 3, page 4. There's no information display. I have not yet been given the compass. I don't know how I'm going to have to get it. It's something I may look up. But in order to fly in a zone, you have to get all of the Aether Currents in that zone. Some of them are trapped, hidden behind main story quests. Some, like that blue one there, are behind those quests. Some you just literally have to go out and find. That's what the compass is for, but we don't have the compass right now. We do have a Chocobo Keep.
Well met, traveler. Might I interest you in Chocobo Porter? Ah, don't tell me this is your first visit to the shop. I shall update my register with your name so that you may access this location in the future.
So, like, we could hire one.
I'm sorry, but I cannot allow you to hire a Chocobo Porter at this time. To ensure the safety of our birds, we only allow travel locations that you are familiar with.
Each Chocobo stop offers several different routes. However, you may only select routes that lead to destinations which you have previously traveled. If you've not visited any other locations accessible from this one, the service will be unavailable. Basically, if you don't want to get on your own mount and ride where you're going, you can hire a Chocobo and they'll take you there. But we don't need to worry about it. Oh look, it's turtles. Adamantoise turtles. You do not see Machi nearby, but the elevated ground up ahead may provide a better vantage point. Alright, so we're going to do Mount Roulette. We can't fly, but we can ride our mounts. And we have our giant Christmas bear. Christmas bear, throw us presents. That's also a good position for V to be in. I'm a Sloot, and I like to be in Slooty positions. And it's just so funny that my V character does positions that I personally also do. So we have giant elephants and elephant beastmen that we can run into. It's all going to be fun stuff. Again, I am being an Astrologian right now, which is a healer type. I have 3 attacks. These are my 3 and only 3 attacks. This move does an attack and a heal. Everything else is based around healing. So when we run dungeons, I will be the healer. Yes, indeed. You do not see Machia from here either.
No, leave me alone. Help. Somebody help!
Machia's voice, and it came from the north. So we're gonna hop on my mount. Look, we've got a little Aura. They're riding on some kind of floating ship. That's cool. I am riding on this thing. Look, we're doing the same quest at the same time. I am under attack. Alright. Let's redraw that card. We're going to cast that. There we go. Did you just silence me? The combat's not nearly as interesting as if I were playing a different character or a different class. But I wanted to be a healer. Oh shit, they just showed up. Alright, so I have a dot, a single attack, and an AoE attack. And we'll give them heals because I'm awesome like that. Kind of funny because you can be a healer, as in you heal people while wearing them cute heels. Goddamn right I do.
Huh? Where did they go? Why are you here?
I see you found him in time. Oh, I see you found him in time. There we go, it's more his voice.
You and your friends came to look for me. I don't know how to thank you. On my way home, I took a moment to stop and rest. Think about what to do about, well, everything. And then those men came.
Kidnappers. We heard that the Arca Sodara were being targeted. Surely you have as well. Perhaps it's best if you took refuge in the city.
We've considered it, me and the others, but fishing is all we know. The ocean, all we have.
I see. That's your decision to make. But you should take care not to travel alone. A question, if I may. It is our understanding that the strange fiends have emerged from the tower. What canst thou tell us of these beings?
Not much, I'm afraid. I have no idea what they are. But I've heard that some bear an unsettling resemblance to our divinities.
We already knew that was going to be the case.
For that reason, some have taken to calling that tower Sot. House of Divinities, in the old tongue it means. But they're not our true divinities. They're monstrous imitations that only bring death.
To have one's faith so twisted it is a grievous indignity, and full justified art thou in thine outrage. Know that 'tis for no other purpose but to neutralize that tower that we have journeyed to this land. In time we may be forced to contend with these false gods, and thus we would learn all we may about them. Wilt thou not tell us of thy divinities and their true nature?
You've come all this way to save us? Really? To think I had you peddling fish. But to answer your question, yes, of course. We would gladly tell you about our gods. I say, because I'm a terrible storyteller, and I'd ask my fellow villagers to do it. So please come to our village. We're good, gods-fearing folk, all of us, and we'd be honored to share our knowledge. And fish!
Fresh fish! What sayest thou? Shall we pay a visit to Archeoli? But of course.
Wonderful. Just follow the road west and down the hill.
Excuse me.
You can't miss it.
Now, I'm sure some other people that like the voice voice act characters would probably, just based on the state of just, give them a very, very, very racist sounding Indian style accent. But one, the only reason I even do my poor European accents is I'm white. Okay? I'm white. I have European heritage. I mean, I'm born in America. My dad and my mom were born in America, but my grandparents, or great-grandparents, my great-grandparents immigrated here. At least on some sides of my family. So that's how I can justify doing that. Other accents, I don't want to do them on stream because, well, honestly, it's kind of, it feels very racist, so I just don't do it. So, that said, if we hear a character do a voice and I think I can emulate it, I will try to. But if I can't do it without it coming off as just horrid, I won't do it. Okay? So, there you go. So, 'tis the simulacra of Thavnarian gods that are being summoned. If any doubt existed before, there can be none now. The kidnapped Hanish are being imprisoned in the tower. I pray that we'll be able to save them. Though indeed, saving them will mean confronting their false gods, like as not. Aye, as you said, we do well to study their religious traditions. Twakyali. In order to apply a, thingamabobby. Oh, wait, did I actually, touch the, hold on, I need to make sure I actually touch that aetheryte, otherwise I may not be able to come back. Wasaway! So this comes from a Beast Tribe quest for these little motherfuckers. And these little motherfuckers, this was my, reward for doing X amount of their quests. You usually get an emote, a lot of times it's a dance as well. I did some for the snake people. They didn't give me a mount, or I didn't do it long enough to get a mount, I should say. But I did do it long enough to get an emote. So all we're doing is making sure that we touched it. These guys are ridiculous. See, I never even attuned to this aetheryte when I got here. That would have been a horrible problem. Now I can actually come back. Glad I thought of it. Now we get to ride my behemoth. Look at me, just being lounge and chill and so very posh on this thing. I'm like, I'm riding a behemoth. What of it? Oy. So, they handle the flight in this game pretty well. You know, you can only wander around until you've done enough. So, you have to do... You almost always, if not always, have to do at least a certain point of the main story quest to be able to fly in a zone. And it's a zone-by-zone basis. You also have to find them laying out and about, but you have an aether current for that. It's something that we'll do. I'll probably do it off stream, but if I'm on stream when I've unlocked all of the main story quests for an area to do it, then we'll do it, because I will fucking want to be able to fly. We're gaining tons of experience just by walking around and doing quests. Here's our Yonjay. There's... I'm to you. Alright, fishy fishy.
Welcome to Akyali, my friend. The name means white beach, and there isn't much here save that, but please make yourself at home. Your companions have already begun talking to everyone. Feel free to show yourself around and do the same. Any one of us can tell you about our gods, but you could do worse than to start with Konga and old Hasveda. They're free at the moment as it happens.
Okay. Tell me about your gods. You wish to know about our gods. What a curious visitor you are. Most want fish. In any case, I'm happy to oblige. Now I don't know how it is whence you hail, but our isle is home to many gods. They can be divided into two groups. The Manusya, beings of wisdom who assume the form of men, and the Murga, beings of might who assume the form of beasts. Together they are the divinities. Their form and personalities, many and varied. Some are gentle and kind, others stern and temperamental, just like we mortals can be. All are possessed of great insight and experience, and by heeding their teachings, we strive to be better people and live better lives. Okie dokie. Interested in learning about their gods, you say? Heh, well, that's what I'd like to hear. Prick up your ears then and listen. In ancient times, the Manusha and the Murga, deities who look like men and beasts respectively, were locked in conflict. Eventually seeking the wisdom of the Mansuya, or the Manusha, the Murga cast aside their own heads and took upon those of their foes. Likewise, the Manusha coveted the might of the Murga, and so they too resolved to trade heads. Thus were born new gods, possessed of both might and wisdom, and they ushered in an age of harmony between the two factions. From then on, as a sign of their esteem for one another, the Manusha have worn animal faces, and the Murga the limbs of men. So we're gonna have animals with human heads and human arms, and humans with animal heads. Alright. I'm down with that. I like that idea.
There you are. Learned a thing or two about our gods, I trust. While you were off talking to the others, I remembered something that may be of interest. If you could let your friends know, I'll go and fetch it from my home at once.
And as always, just with my voice acting, if anybody has a project that needs any voice acting, depending on the scope of the project, I may not even be paid. If you like any of my voices, or even just my regular voice, I would love to do it. Just throwing that out there.
Apologies for the wait. I wish to show you this hanging scroll, which depicts 3 of our most revered deities.
Hi again, Terra! By all means, we should like to see it. Thump. Ooh, who's this sexy beast? So we've got a little Lalafell, and then we've got a chunky lover, and then we've got Tits McGee over here. All right.
They are Mansuya, or Manusha. You heard about them already, yes? 3 sisters?
You still feel like shit? Oh, I'm sorry, Terra. Have you taken any medicine?
The center one is the eldest, Sindaruva, the goddess of wisdom. For this, alchemists hold her in the highest. To her right is the middle sister, Sandaruva. As a goddess of wealth, she counts many traders amongst her followers. And to the left is Mindaruva, the youngest sibling. She provides over the crafts and is so beloved by weavers. Although each is worshipped for different reasons, the sisters are usually portrayed together in these works, which people keep in their homes for good fortune.
We're gonna have to fight all 3 of those, I'm sure. In like fashion to the Mansuya, the deities of Eorzea preside over myriad aspects of life. And what of the Murga, if I may ask?
The Murga hold power over nature. In ages past, they were revered as guardian deities in times of conflict. If you have occasion to visit our temples and ruins, you'll find their images there. Amongst them is a god who possesses a Gaha's head, and he is venerated as the progenitor of the Arkasodara. And then there are dragons. They occupy a special place in our history.
There's always dragons, because dragons exist in this world. You worship dragons, too.
It's said that an ancestor of the satrap, that's the ruler of Razid Adhan, forged a covenant with the dragon divinity in ancient times. This divinity has since acted as the guardian deity of the satrap. Legend holds that if ever the satrap is in need, his dragon ally will fly to his aid.
Dragon ally. You claim to be a terrible storyteller, but nothing could be further from the truth. The passion you bear for your faith is plain to hear. I'm confident that the information you've given us will serve us well in our efforts to deal with the tower.
That is very kind of you to say. Thank you. I will pray for your success.
Right, and I believe it's time we sought out Kryle's acquaintance, an alchemist by the name of Nidhana. According to Kryle's notes, we're to find her at a place called the Great Work, further north along the coast.
Did you say you're going to see Nidhana? Oh, how I envy you. She's brilliant and beautiful, kind and understanding. And did I say she's beautiful? I could stare at her dainty ears and adorable trunk all day. And those eyes. When you meet her, take care you don't drown in them.
Damn, homie's thirsty. Alright, homie. What are we gonna ride today? We're gonna ride our battle quarrel. Not the armored one, just the basic one. Look at that, all hunched over. Look, I mean, look how low my feet hang to the little ground. And it's raining. Of course it's raining. Good thing we're wearing a sweater to keep us warm. So basically, if we hit a level wall, our options are we can do our roulettes to level up. Which as a healer, the queue shouldn't be very long for. Or we can do side quests. We'll see how it works out. How far are we going, actually? Oh, we're going to this Aether right here. We are! Okay, cool. Looks like we need to go around this way. Maybe it'll count as a city and I can fix my glamour plate. We probably go through that tunnel. Let's go through the tunnel. Or bridge. Not quite so much a tunnel, is it? Oh, shit. That's not good. But first, we will touch the aetheryte. Alright, something bad don't happen here. We've got a bunch of downed Aura. And an Ericode Sada. Aww.
What happened here?
What happens here? I'm Batman.
Their dress marks them as alchemists. I see no evidence of injury or poison.
Thinkest thou they but slumber?
I believe so. Whether it is by choice is another question entirely.
Something put their ass to sleep.
Oh, we have guests.
Or they're
We
high
must
as shit.
excuse the poor welcome. Long days and longer nights have taken their toll. I am Vasham, servant to the satrap. My task was, in fact, to wake these good men and women, if you will allow.
Yeah, do your thing, fam. So they've been adding more and more children into the game. You cannot make a child.
People of the great work, I come bearing new scales.
Scales?
Scales?
We have new scales?
We have new scales? 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 We have scales? Oh my god, there's scales? Holy shit, the scales! Oh, loaded! We got the scales! Let's get the scales!
Friends, gather round. I have them right here.
Okay, do y'all eat scales?
Now I can continue my experiment.
Many thanks.
I like this music.
One for me.
Those are dragon scales.
Yes, such materials are vital to their most pressing research.
And we are fortunate to have them. Our experiments are so close to bearing fruit.
That must be the one that, what's his name is thirsty for.
Capable of nullifying the etheric emissions from that accursed tower.
What, seriously?
Did I say something wrong?
Are you not here with Varshan? Wait, who are you people?
Yeah, I'm not going to try to emulate this accent. It is not going to be good. It's just going to come out sounding racist.
You're the one Kryl sent. The warrior of light we've been waiting for.
Not doing it.
Oh, this is a day of celebration. Praise be to Cinderova.
The winds have shifted. I feel it. The end to our toil is near.
I feel it too. My head hasn't been this clear in days.
Tell me, how did you acquire those scales?
Oh, we murdered a bunch of dragons.
Curious that it concerns you so. But worry not. They were freely given by the dragon with whom our satrap has forged a lawful pact.
Is that the truth now?
That is well. You must be quite familiar with Dragon King, yes?
Speaking of dragon blood, you yourself have been infused with it, have you not? I should like to draw a file open, if so.
He's like, let me just have some of your blood.
See here. Come along, come along. I must insist that you visit our laboratory.
Are they going to drag him away?
So help me.
Oh dear, your poor companion. What with the new scales and your timely arrival, my colleagues are a little giddy with excitement.
Yeah, they are.
No harm will come to him, I promise. Meanwhile, shall we find a quiet place to talk?
Yes, let us shall.
As you may have guessed, I am Nidana, the alchemist who sent a request to your mistress Kryl. We have workshops across the nation collaborating on this research project. But it is here, at the great work, where I collate our results. Come with me, all of you, and I can explain the crux of the situation.
Yep, sucks to be a Stinian. That's his problem. Finish my Pepsi, crush the can, throw it away. Poor Estinian. Oh, here, we can talk to the Choco Keep, in case we want to ride a Chocobo at some point. We just want to unlock it. All we gotta do is unlock it. Talk to the dude to unlock it, that's it. At least I think. We're not likely to ride a Chocobo. We're likely just to get on our mount ourselves. Oh, here's a mender. Let's fix our shit. Ah, nothing's broken. Nice. Ah, it feels good to get out of the rain.
Allow me to thank you for answering our call. Many towers have appeared around the world. We are grateful that you would assist us with ours.
Though Kara herself is tied up with another investigation, Vidor is an eminently capable substitute, and we will spare no effort to aid you. So if I understand correctly, you seek to make talismans that can nullify etheric emissions?
Indeed we do. As you know, the tower emits vast concentrations of aether. One cannot go anywhere near it without being tempered. As such, we can only study the tower from afar, and are powerless to deal with it in any consequential way. In order to strike back, the satrap made us alchemists create enchanted talismans. Talismans that will allow our soldiers to venture into the tower, even should they lack innate protection.
Dude, that would be a huge boon to, like, everything going on right now. Oh my god, to allow regular soldiers to fight fucking primals without getting tempered is insane! Could such a thing be possible?
Admittedly, we are still in the midst of testing, but we are quite confident. Even prior to this, our people have long pursued countermeasures against the etheric corruption of primals. Of the methods tested to date, those utilizing dragon scales proved the most promising. Owing to their etheric density, the scales are highly resistant to disruptive forces. The mightier the dragon, the greater the resistance. We seek to amplify this protective property through our alchemy. Thanks to the scales provided by His Excellency, we have been able to make steady progress with the talisman. Soon we shall be ready to conduct a field test, and here is where you and your blessing of light come in. Whatever it is, just leave it to me. Or what exactly is it you need me to do? Or better than have my blood drawn, I suppose.
Whatever it is, I got you, fam.
Thank you. Lest you wonder, we only ask that you serve as an escort. I will explain in greater detail later, but you will be venturing into the tower's field of influence. And so, for your own safety, I would first test how well your blessing shields you. With your permission, of course.
Yeah, go right ahead, fam. In that case, Arianja and I will find other ways to make ourselves useful. Seeing as you all have worked to the point of collapse, I suspect you could do with more hands.
We would be grateful for any assistance you can provide. If you are ready, then let us put your blessing to the proof. If you exit the great work and turn south, there will be a hill to the right. I will meet you at the top after seeing to some preparations.
Okay. Let's get on our mount. What are we going to get this time? Oh, we get the floating cotton ball. Floating cotton ball can do this. That's all. Oh, look, it's that person. Or a different person.
I hope you didn't have trouble finding this place, or climbing the hill. Not all are accustomed to the physical strain. I give you the fruit of our sweet tears and many sleepless nights, the drunken Deepa. A Deepa is a lantern presented to the gods as an offering. Taking inspiration from the tradition, we created this device to test the talisman's efficacy. Upon activation, it will move a certain distance before emitting a powerful blast of aether. In lieu of corruption, those lacking sufficient protection will experience severe aether sickness. For your test, you will be exposed 4 times. That should be enough to ascertain your blessing's protective capability. Please begin whenever you're ready. I shall be observing from a safe distance.
Now we good, fam. Commencing etheric exposure testing. Repeat. Commencing etheric exposure testing. Retreat to a safe distance if you are not the subject. Follow the drunken Deepa's lead and try not to fall behind. Oh shit. Where are we going, fam? It's a little bouncing lantern. Let's go. Do I get a drunken Deepa pet? I'm willing to bet we do at some point. Or it's available somehow. Readying aether. Please stand back. Readying aether. Please stand back. How far back do I have to fucking stand? Warning. Discharging aether. You are struck by a powerful blast of aether, but suffer no ill effects. Subject has no irrepressible urge to empty their stomach. Confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow. We can also walk. Radiating aether, please stand back. Okay, so when I went like this far away last time it got ready, was that just coincidence? Ah, it does seem that it's not coincidence. We have to back up and then run up. Warning, discharging aether. Sorry, I got an itchy ear. You are struck by another powerful blast of aether, but suffer no ill effects. right? Like, I mean, we are the warrior of light after all. We have Heidelin's blessing. Subject stomach and bowel integrity holding. Confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow. Stomachs and bowels. Oh, Jesus. Readying Aether, please stand back. You are struck by yet another powerful blast of Aether, but suffer no ill effects. The blessing of light appears to be keeping you safe from harm. Subject fortitude rated. Impressive. No irregularities. Confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow and brace for final discharge. Bah. Oh, me scusi. I got all the burps. Readying Aether. Please stand back. Alright, so we leave until it's ready, and then we come back. Nope, I'm still fine. You were struck by the strongest blast of Aether yet, but survived completely unscathed. Aetheric exposure testing concluded. Please collect and deliver me to the supervising alchemist. Congratulations on retaining your composure and your humors. Oh my god. Here you go, Nidhana. Ah, you returned, and not on your knees. A promising sign, but come. Let me take the Deepa off your hands. Thank you. I shall replenish this Aether for when we test the talisman. So, no dizziness or nausea or anything of the sort. You're feeling perfectly fine. Yeah. Then the strength of your blessing is beyond doubt. There is no risk that the tower will corrupt your Aether. With this, we can request your aid for the task ahead with easy hearts. Yeah, no problem, fam. You are a capable warrior too, are you not? Would you be amenable to assisting me with another errand? You see, our talisman requires the use of a special ink, but we have exhausted our stores of a key ingredient for it, spirit weed. The herb grows not far from here, and I would like to go and harvest some. With the recent spate of kidnappings, however, we Arkasodara travel alone at our peril. Will you not come with me as my escort? I would compensate you for your troubles, of course. Leave it to me. I got you, fam. I am in your debt. Without further ado, let us head to Kadayas Kajaya's? I'm gonna go with Kajaya's footsteps. It is situated on the road which runs east of the Great Work. Quest. Oops. Accepted. And then we have our chair, which we sit all prim and proper in. Well, one would argue that legs crossed is not prim and proper, but whoever says that can eat the fattest part of my ass. Knees and ankles together is very uncomfortable. Do 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 do. I may simply be imagining it, but I feel as though we're being followed. Look out, Theodora! What's up? We cast gravity. I defying gravity. No problem.
Gods, but that gave me a fright. To think that the moment I ventured outside the safety of the work. Thank the sisters I asked you to come with me. You're alright, I hope.
Yeah, no, that's nothing, dude.
Good, good. Let's continue on then. It isn't far now. Just through these pillars and up the rise.
Yeah, no, you got nothing to worry about. I'm a fucking badass. I'm Beator, motherfucking Black Rose. Oh, the monocutter feels like it moves so slow on the land. But yes, you can get your own little monocutter. You could be an air pirate. Yar, har har. Ooh, look at these guys. You're big and burly. You got a lot of coils and a long ass fucking tongue. They're like lizard frogmen.
And here we are. Kajaya's footsteps. Kajaya was a great dancer, and those who follow in her, well, you know, they come to this place to train and dedicate their dance to their ancestors. The happy benefit is this, that the spirit wheat grows here in abundance. I will set about harvesting at once, if you will be so good as to stand guard. The kidnappers aren't like to return soon, but it's better safe than sorry.
I will guard you. The Pisaka! This music is nice. I like this background music. Alright, does that one give DPS and healer damage? Yes, it does. So, this is me standing guard. Dancers, as in the class dancer. That's nice. Oh. I can see the statues. Oh, look at that beautiful view. If only it weren't raining so hard.
Hardly anyone has been allowed in or out since our troubles with the tower began. The faithful citizens huddle inside the city walls, and commerce has all but ground to a standstill. I pity the satrap, the trials he must be facing.
She does have a delicate little trunk, doesn't she?
What can you tell me of the satrap? Or do you trust the satrap?
You know, what can you tell me about them?
Well, he is the most important person in Rajasthan. Long ago, this island was home to two tribes of Matanga, the Gajasura and the Arkasodra. When the Aura came to these shores, it was the Arkasodra with whom they joined forces. Together they defeated the warlike Gajasura, forcing them to flee Thavnair altogether. Peace and prosperity reigned for a time, until a clan of Hjord from the mainland decided they wanted the island for themselves.
Fucking humans.
It was a direct ancestor of the present satrap who arbitrated that conflict and welded the warring factions into the nation we know today. And ever since, a member of that esteemed lineage has inherited this somewhat unique position. You see, by and large, the state is run by the people. But when problems arise, it is the satrap who mediates a solution.
Okay.
The stability provided by the satrap is what has allowed Rajasthan to thrive all these years. And it was the satrap himself who entrusted us with this duty. We will not fail him, nor our countrymen.
That's good. Don't fail. There's Aetherite.
What is the delay with the vessel? I told you I need to adjust those ratios.
Yeah, you adjust those ratios. Who just went live? Kawaii Kittens went live. Okay. Van Daniel.
All this way to admire one of my splendid towers. And what do I find? Fools attempting to ward off its tempering influence with magic trinkets. I seem to recall a similar experiment in ages past. What was that man's name?
What was his name, Van Daniel?
Something
Owen?
Owen?
Another body, another time. Who could be expected to remember every trivial detail?
He's mad.
Allowing them to construct such handy talismans would be counterproductive to my plans. And yet, I find myself deathly curious. How will they manage this feat with the limited knowledge and resources at their disposal?
Yeah, because unlike the Alligans of back when.
Complications be damned. For we cannot escape the nature of our souls. And I, as ever, am my own worst enemy.
My own worst enemy? Can we forget about the things I said when I was drunk? I didn't mean to call you that.
I have enough spirit wheat to last us a good while. Thank you for keeping watch. Let's head back to the great work, shall we?
Oh, now the rain stops. What you doing up there? Oh, I want to... Aha. I mean, that is a lovely view. I mean, look at that view. This game is... It's a beautiful game. It's a beautiful game. It truly is. And now I have a bird mount, but I can't fly yet, so we just hover slowly. And we get all the panty shots. That thing's gonna attack me. Yeah, mounts feel so slow on the ground once you can fly. I mounted. I have the spire drawn. This card, the spire. Flap. 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 Now, I could have just paid Gil to teleport to the Aetheryte, but it's right fucking there. And if I spend my Gil all the time, I'm never going to, save up enough Gil to get a house again.
Theodora, my thanks again for your assistance. With your help, we're a little bit closer to completing our talisman. This isn't much, but please accept it as a token of my gratitude.
A chunk of experience.
If you'll excuse me, I shall return to my work on the talisman.
Varshan. Ah, you're both back.
Excellent.
This little kid's like in charge of shit, is he, huh? I have a message for you, Mistress Nidhana.
It would seem that stores of Giant Skull are running low. But when last I looked, there was still plenty.
I suspect that was before Ryanji told everyone about their tempering cure, and Justinian shared his knowledge of dragons. He appears to have since been inspired to fashion a number of new talisman prototypes.
I see. Well, if it leads to new possibilities, then far be it from me to complain. But we will need to replenish our stores.
I should be happy to attend this if you like.
As much as I appreciate the offer, my dear boy, I can't in good conscience send you out there alone while kidnappers are at large.
So I will send you out there alone instead.
Theodora, loath though I am to press another task on you so soon, might I ask you to fetch the Giant Skull? In case you're not familiar, Giant Skull is a type of ore found on the island. Owing to its hardness and ethereal conductivity, it has applications in many disciplines, alchemy not least of all. The quarry where it is found, aptly named Giant Skull Grounds, isn't far away, so it shouldn't take much of your time. May we impose on you once more?
Of course. That's what I do. I run around and help people.
Thank you. Upon arriving at the grounds, please check out a man named Zenuha. He will furnish you with the ore.
At the very least, permit me to accompany you. It so happens I have an errand of my own that would take me to the outpost nearby. May we borrow a pair of hamsa, Mistress Nidhana?
By all means, do try to be patient with them. Those that survived are still in training.
I will bring the hamsa to the entrance. Meet me there when you are ready. Oh, Jesus. Stretch my back. Oh, stretch. Look at all these side quests that have opened up. Tons of side quests. Side quests for days. We will save them if we can because it's really good for leveling up a second class. And we'll probably do is after we get Astrologian to 90, and then we'll probably or 90 and caught up with the main story, we'll probably send my Dark Knight out to go do the side quests. So he will also give me an Aether Current. Okay, we'll do these later. Oh god, see these are those the things that we're gonna be riding? Those fucking fat ass birds. See, somebody can already fly here, but I mean, Endwalker's been out for at least a few months. So, like, what's this guy gonna give me? This guy's just gonna give me some experience. And not a paltry amount of experience.
Here, Hamsa Viadora. If the creature looks familiar, it's because they're close kin to your Eorzean dodos. Hamsa have long been kept as livestock in Thavnair, and many a hatchery may be found here. Alas, the largest of these was recently raised by monsters from the tower. On account of said hatchery being situated near the tower, the Radiant host repurposed its remnants as an outpost. This is where my errand takes me, and your own destination is but a stone's throw away. If you have no objection, let's first make for the outpost. We'll set forth at your word.
Yeah, let's go then.
You are ready? Then let us depart. You need only ride and relax. My bird and I will take the lead for yours to follow.
Yeah, let's go. Oh my goodness.
If you haven't ridden dodos before, be warned, they have a wobbling gait.
Oh my goodness, that is... Oi. That is a thing. That is definitely a thing.
Oh, that spectacular formation stretching out over the water is called Khadga, a word which means sword. This sword, legend holds, was wielded by the Mansia against the Murga before it was cut down at conflict's end. To the left, and requiring no introduction, is the tower. As you can see, it straddles a small isle.
Excuse me.
Almost there. Though the main part of the hatchery is atop the cliff, the outpost itself is on the beach.
Oh, we've got toucan birds. Is it like Toucan Sam? That was a crazy ride. Ooh, fingies be cold.
Dodo birds.
Seems to be the bird handler.
And here we are, manned by the Radiant host. This outpost is our first line of defense against the tower.
Fuck this tower. We're going to take that tower down, damn it. And we're going to have talismans that will protect people from being tempered. And it's going to be awesome. Well, well. Who should it be but young Varshahan? On an errand for the satrap. That is a tiny aura next to the giant Via tree. I mean, he's a kid!
I am. His Excellency bade me come to collect your report. He also wished to express his heartfelt gratitude to the brave men and women of the Radiant host for their unflagging dedication.
How much you want to bet that he's really the Radiance?
We simply do our duty, but we are honored to receive His Excellency's regard.
And yet, for his boundless benevolence, his treatment of one so young could be regarded as, callous. Though we have enjoyed relative peace and calm these past few days, this remains the front line of battle, no place for children. Your predecessor too often traveled alone. It's been, what, 2 years now since you took over? I wonder how the fellow is faring.
Like those before him, he went on to represent the satrap in foreign lands. Wherever he may now be, I'm certain he is well. As for myself, I assure you that all I do of my own volition and gladly. I pray you do not think ill of his excellency.
I mean, the tiny females next to the giant males always makes you wonder how sex works. Like, how do some of the dudes not split the chicks in half? Also, do they give live birth or hatch from eggs? If Mistress Army were here, she might actually know the answer to that. Maybe. I don't know. As far as tall and short, I'm 6'2", and most of the women I date are average 5'3", so, you know, it works. Certainly not, lad. Whatever happens, my faith in the satrap is unwavering. But still, I worry for you. We'd be overcome with sadness if something were to befall you, for you are as a little brother to us all. Take care, do you hear?
I will, Nobdeen, thank you.
And who might this be? Not Hannish by the look of her.
Permit me to introduce Theodora Blackrose of the Eorzean contingent, come to assist in the making of the talisman.
From Eorzea, you say? Towers have appeared over there too, yes? Tell me, what is the situation like?
May I suggest that you exchange information with our soldiers? Both parties would stand to learn something of value, I believe.
An excellent idea, given the unprecedented nature of the threat. Some of ours are understandably anxious. We would be glad for any tidings you can share. You two, bring Varsan the latest reports and answer any questions he may have.
Alright, let's go talk with some soldiers. Oh, excuse me, I can't stop the yawn.
Ah, I've heard about you. The visitor from Eorzea. Is there anything you can tell us about the Telophoroi? We know that they're once behind the tower, and they've declared war on the whole world. Why are they doing this? What is it that they want? This we don't understand. Well, blah 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 blah. What? They want to die and take everyone with them. What madness is this? Well, you can bet we won't let those bastards have their way. We'll fight them with everything we have, like our Eorzean and Far Eastern brothers. That's called dang right.
You wish to know about the tower? To be honest, we know little and less about it ourselves. This Tower of Zot, as folks have taken calling it, suddenly appeared where it did on the Isle of Narunair. We're safe from its influence at this distance, but go too far in the water, and you'll expose yourself to its corrupting aether. You're a foreigner, aren't you? How are they dealing with the tower in your homeland? Oh, well, blah 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 blah. Our struggles are not unique, then. Our hopes still lie with the talismans. We must keep the monsters contained until they're ready.
It occurs to me I've yet to properly introduce our company. We are the Radiant Host, a military order under the Satrap's command. Our duty is to preserve peace in the land, be it patrolling the streets or dealing with heretofore unknown threats such as now. We train hard and admit only capable warriors to our ranks. Even so, we've struggled to contend with the fiends from the tower. Though we succeeded in striking them down on the 2 occasions they came in force, we had to pay a heavy price. What of the towers in Eorzea? Do they likewise spawn monsters? Oh god, yeah. Monsters and primals. So it's much the same everywhere. With every nation struggling, we cannot expect calls for outside aid to be answered. Well, I mean, I'm here. And that's all you need is one Via. Via beats shit everything.
Finished speaking with the soldiers, have you? I hope it was as enlightening for you as it was for them. As a neutral nation on the trading hub, both Razat Han ordinarily receives a steady stream of news from abroad. Alas, this stream dried up when trading vessels stopped coming. Amidst the dearth of information, everyone will have been grateful for your account. But come, you'd best see to your original errand, as mine will keep me here a while longer. However, I'm afraid I cannot guide you the rest of the way. Worry not, the path is straightforward. You need but follow the road east. Upon the Hamsa, you will arrive before you know it. Brief though it was, I enjoyed our time together. Till we meet again. Oh, well, we gotta mount the Hamsa again. Alright. Though the Hamsa appears to want to return home, it reluctantly offers you it back. Should become separated from your steed, speak with the Radiant Beastkeeper at the Hamsa hatchery to mount it again. Yes, mount the Hamsa. And now we ride. So he said head east. Which... where are we even going? Over there. Oh, that's horrid. Boy, do I feel like I'm going to get this mount at some point, if I don't already have one. I don't think I have one. Boy, it is fucking cold today. And we've got living flowers. They take a lot of monsters will be from various Final Fantasy games, some original to this game. At least to my knowledge. We've got some kind of beetle, it looks like. Yep, some kind of beetle. Why do I have to ride this thing here? No sooner do you arrive at your destination than the hamster dashes off. He said, fuck that shit, I'm out. So, I need whatever the fuck I'm here for. Aye, this is indeed the Giant Skull grounds, and I am Zainua. Is there something you require? Giant Skull for the alchemist, you say? But of course they shall have it. They labor tirelessly to deal with the tower, and 'tis the least we can do to provide them with the materials they need. However, I'm gonna have to go get it myself a bit. Here you are, a stack of purest Giant Skull. We always set some aside for our alchemist friends. When you deliver it, let the good folks of the Great Work know that we're grateful for their efforts. If they need more, they need but ask. Okay, I don't want to walk all that way. Like, look how far that is. Can't fly. Ugh. Fly Kunai is live. Look, even more quests have opened up here. This place abounds with quests. Good for experience. So look how much that would give me. 168,300. Ah, welcome back, Theodora. Dare I hope you have the giant skull? But of course I do. Here you go. Here's a sack of gall. Oh my, such fine specimens. Thank you so much for bringing these. We now have everything we need to make our next prototype, one that should be capable of passing our most rigorous tests. When it is ready, it will be time for the true test. So please take your ease while you can. It'll be awesome if it'll work and I can just take my party of scions into the fucking, into the tower without them being tempered, because that would be a huge change to the game. And I imagine that's where we're going with this shit. And who the fuck are you? Oh, apparently nobody, you just walked on by. You just broke on through to the other side. I'm not sure what outfit I'm going to do for tomorrow, or not tomorrow's stream, Tuesday stream. Okay, they're voice acting. Oh, I can eat one of these snack bars because I'm fucking hungry.
You have to hand it to these alchemists. They are determined to see this endeavor of theirs succeed.
I hope it works.
I've never been one for blind optimism, but I sincerely get the sense they're close to a breakthrough.
They had better be, or all this effort was for naught.
Estinian, you bug edgy.
The peoples of Eorzea, of the Far East, of Thavner, children of this star united in common cause against a dire threat. Yet ere they succumbed to suicidal madness, were not the Telophoroi born of her body as were we? They who cling to life and the promise of the morrow's dawn, against they who desire death and an ending of their own orchestration.
Oh, villains who were just like, I just want to die, and I want to take everyone with me. Eh.
The victors of this war alone will hold the right to answer the question of existence, of its meaning, and its worth.
Poetic and ominous to a fault. That said, if it's an existential debate in nature, then our arguments might not be as persuasive as you think.
True.
Fandaniel wants to die and take everyone with him in an orgy of pain and suffering. An utterly vile and unforgivable idea.
An orgy of pain.
And
All right.
And spat upon by fate and wailing in the deepest pit of despair. Who among us can say they have not entertained similar thoughts? There are nights black as pitch, bereft of hope, and no words of comfort can reach you. And it's all you can do to grit your teeth and choke back the bile.
All right, Thancred.
The more you see and suffer life's injustices, the more difficult they become to bear.
Like, why does it have to be the edgiest party composition ever?
Vengeance is nurtured in similar soil. Though your anger has a broader focus, the sentiment is much the same. A fervent desire to destroy others, to see them drown in torment, as you have.
Edgy! These should all be Reapers.
Sums it up. The will to endure is not always as strong as the urge to burn it all down and salt the earth. Survival be damned. It's a struggle, often close and brutal.
Indeed. Well, I, for one, shall pray survival proveth more appealing in the end.
Yeah, you can hope for that.
Besides, our chances are much improved when we've the company of others committed to the cause of life. Our vengeful dragoon here is proof of that.
The vengeful dragoon. Like what? Yeah, I sensed you, Fandaniel. I'm gonna go chase your ass down. Yes, please, come with me.
What is it?
That motherfucker was here. He was here. I smelt him. Excuse me.
Are you sure? If he knows we've been working on a countermeasure.
It holds. The vessel holds. This is the one.
At long last.
Uh-oh. Dude. At the end of Shadowbringers, we can cure the tempered, and now we can just make a talisman to stop people from becoming tempered in the first place?
We have finally created a talisman strong enough to withstand our experiments.
That's fucking cray-cray.
We've named it a warding scale for the time being. With this in your possession, your soul should be completely shielded from corruptive ether.
Afforded such protection, any one of us may approach the towers without fear. Thou hast mine admiration. 'Tis an invention of historical significance.
Yeah, because they can also make these so that whenever someone summons a primal, which hopefully nobody will be doing because we're making peace with the beastmen, you could just send regular soldiers, theoretically.
I thank you for your kind words. But I would prefer you keep them unsaid until we test the talisman's efficacy in the field. It is for the next stage of our plan that we summoned you in the first place. To accompany me to the Tower of Zot.
You specifically.
Should the spell prove effective, as I very much hope it will, then you'll have little to do. But should the effect be weaker than anticipated, I must ask that you restrain me or knock me senseless.
Well, let's hope it doesn't come to that. Or, oh, you need an ask. Be like, I'll be glad to beat the shit out of you.
Either way, we are fortunate to have you with us.
Nidana, are you certain you wish to do this?
If others are to trust our creations, then we must have faith in them first. And as the senior researcher, it falls to me to lead by example.
Okay, I mean, that makes sense. In a way, but as the lead researcher...
Should I fail to return? Then learn what you can from this attempt and apply it to the next. Our work must continue. Is that clear?
Oh, you know we can cure tempering, right? So, like, even if you get tempered, like, we can get you... We'll have you fixed, fam. We got you.
We'll keep an eye on the place while you're away. Assuming Fandaniel is lurking about, there's no telling what mischief he has in mind for us, or you. Be on your guard.
Be on your guard.
Shall we be on our way? I'll have one of the soldiers at the hatchery prepare us a boat, and we can set out from the northern shore. I'll see you there.
Yeah, okay. Again, for those that actually are here and enjoy the Final Fantasy content, just a reminder that Sundays and Mondays are Mahogany Antique days. So we will not, once we end stream, we will not be picking Final Fantasy back up again until Tuesday. Tomorrow's stream will be Mortal Kombat 11, Mahogany Antique episode with me and All for Nothing, and Zhao should be there. I hope nothing comes up that will prevent that from happening. It'll be the first time Zhao has been a voice guest on my stream, and we'll get to play some Mortal Kombat 11 together. Tuesday or Monday, not 100% sure. It might be more Mortal Kombat. I don't know. It could be Anthem. I do not know. So we're on our black chocobo, which is the first chocobo you get that can fly. That's in the first 6 Final Fantasy games, the chocobos that can fly were black chocobos. It was the same in 7, but you could breed a golden chocobo as well. I don't remember if any of the other middle breeds could fly. Probably. And I never got very far into 8, so I don't know what the rules are in 8. Oh, we're gonna take damage from this. Jesus, those walrus are just like slightly reskinned behemoths, but that's still nuts. Alright, Nidhana, let's do this. This is a rather finer boat than I had expected, but I won't complain. All that remains is to board and be on our way. Oh, and if I should become corrupted, do not stay your hand. Of course, I pray it does not come to that, but you must protect yourself. Other alchemists can fulfill my role, but you and your blessing are one of a kind, and perhaps our only hope for toppling this tower. For all our sakes, do not hesitate to do what must be done, whatever that may be. Well, the longer I draw this out, the more nervous I become, so let's be off. Head to the Tower of Zot? Yes. Should I not be watching her instead of having my back to her?
Threshold of the tower's influence. Any moment now. It's working. And you are still yourself? Then I'd like to see how it fares closer to the tower if we could.
Of course, I need to be able to bring my crew in the tower. This is probably going to unlock a dungeon after, like, a quest bit or two, I'm willing to bet. Which we will not be doing today. That will be the first thing we'll do on Tuesday, more than likely.
So far, so good. The scale's protection appears to be holding. If we can just make it to the tower's entrance.
I'm about to have to fight something, I'm sure.
A few more steps. Praise be to the sisters, we made it! And the scale has proven itself to be everything we hoped it would be.
Good.
Now we can focus on production. Once we've equipped and returned with an entire survey team, this menace will soon give up its secrets.
Give up all the secrets. Except for that. Ooh, it's so creepy in here. Oh no, is he just gonna shove her in one of those?
Oh, let me go! Oh, let me go! Oh!
Oh, do calm down. You'll only hurt yourself thrashing about like that.
Stop! Oh, you can't do this! Please!
Well, that sucks.
A little late for heroics, I'm afraid. The similarities are striking. My! Such hostility! Never before has my artistry so displeased.
This
My
fucking ass.
patrons of old would have positively squealed in delight, though, between you and me, I find gushing praise exhausting.
So exhausting. Patrons of old? Or what are you talking about? Patrons of old.
Allow me to tell you a story. Surely you've yet to hear the one about Van Daniel, the sundered Asian.
Alright.
I inherited the position and the soul of the Van Daniel who sat on the convocation in the time of the final days, theoretically speaking. Practically speaking, that fact is of no consequence. I was born and lived as, well, me.
Okay.
Eventually, I was recruited into the Asians and imbued with the former Van Daniel's knowledge and memories, but I never felt that they were truly a part of who I am. How to explain? Perhaps if I told you who I was before my Asian embrace, although that chapter too is a past I've
Yeah,
long
so that's how you get sundered Asians versus unsundered Asians. They're not quite the same.
I have it on good authority you've poked your nose into an Allegan ruin or two. Yes?
Uh-huh.
Then I expect you've heard of me. The old me.
Oh god. What's the reveal going to be? Up, time for an echo.
At your service. Imagine a nation of unbridled prosperity. Every need met, day after day of unbroken, unshakable peace. Existence fulfilled and ripe for decay.
For decay.
You are a genius without peer, Amon. However do you conceive of such delightful experiments? That fool was beside himself with panic when he awoke with the head of a bull. Even his cries for help emerged as so much guttural lowing.
Oh, Jesus.
My poor sides. My friends and I were so consumed by laughter we struggled to breathe.
Corrupted as fuck. Evil
No
motherfuckers.
more than entertainment for bored wastrels ignorant of its worth. My all-consuming work. But it was not their only indulgence. For they were ever hungry for stimulation. Slaves to the slightest hint.
I guess if all they have is peace and everything's taken care of, they're just like, oh my god, what to do that's fun.
Our nation was ailing, but I would see the poison purged. I resurrected a legend, our first and greatest emperor. And just as I had planned, he set our wayward empire back on the path of conquest. An inexhaustible ambition carried us onwards, always onwards. Yet, he who delivered to us such glory was not to be satisfied.
I don't get, no. Sunday.
No matter how vast one's empire, or full one's treasure vault, all is rendered meaningless by death. In the end, all is lost.
Oh, Sunday.
You know as well as I that the Emperor stands to lose this war, and so I have come to claim you. For while your methods leave something to be desired, we cannot deny the results of your work. And as fortune would have it, the seat of Fandaniel, your rightful seat, lies vacant and waiting. Take your place amongst your peers, rather than die a pointless death amidst the ashes of your doomed nation.
Excuse me.
Send one of your clones to the Crystal Tower that you might see for yourself. See what lies ahead.
Send a clone.
The fall of the Empire affirmed the truth. Majestic and tragic, as the Emperor foresaw.
Okay.
Scheme as you like, build as you will, nothing endures. What is life but a brief jaunt ending in emptiness?
That is a bleak outlook. That's a bleak outlook on life. I need to find that talisman. I hope they remembered how they made it.
So easily distracted. Why, I almost left without saying farewell. As for your friend, you needn't worry. These pawns are far more useful to me alive as fuel for the primates.
pull them free, they will die. So, enjoy tackling that conundrum with your comrades.
Jesus.
We shall meet again. Not in one of these minor spires, oh no, but somewhere more suitably grandiose. Your favorite playmate is ever so eager to see.
Did it have to be so spiky? Evil psycho aesthetic. I guess he just chucked the talisman over the thing, so they'll just have to make more. Got just a little bit more time. Ah, so you returned, but where is Mistress Nidhana? Boy, there's 12! Or whatever they say here. A new ship reserve. Just when we had succeeded in making the talisman. I must report this at once. Meanwhile, please return to the great work. Yeah, no problem. I'm not walking. I know I said why waste the gil before, but look at all these side quests that keep opening up. So what you do, right, for leveling classes is, like, your healers and your tanks, you can just easily run dungeons with those. Your queues are going to be short, and you can just constantly queue dungeons. Whatever the best experience for the highest level dungeon you can do, just farm those until you're the level you want to be. Do your daily roulettes and stuff like that, too. For DPS, the queue is long as fuck unless you have a tank or healer that's going to queue with you. So DPS class do side quests unless you have to do them to level up. Because you hit a level restriction. Something's gone awry, hasn't it? What happened? So it was Van Daniel after all. Damn that bastard! I'm sure you wanted to do more, but you were right to return here first. You must tread warily lest we endanger Nidhana and the other captives. Got just a few more minutes before we typically end stream. We should be able to at least make progress during the quest. First, we must inform everyone of the situation, Nidhana's colleagues included. I'll call them together for a gathering, but I think it would be best if you were the one to explain. Like, I am fucking shivering. Like, how cold is it here today? One second, I want to know how cold it is. 36 feels like 33, and it's going to get down to 26 tonight. So yeah, the temperatures drop, and like my panties at a party. That's a horrible saying. Oi, fucking shivering, I'm frick. Hi, frick, I'm fucking shivering. Oh, Nidhana. Can you answer me this? Though Nidhana is trapped in the tower, she's still alive, yes? Yes. Then there's some hope. Then we must make warding scales. As many as we can. The prototype works perfectly. This Nidhana proved at peril to herself. So let us make more scales, that she and all those who were taken might be saved. Aye, as alchemists, this is how we will help win the fight. Too right. My friends, the satrap has been made aware of the tragedy. He offers his heartfelt condolences and reiterates his pledge to provide you with all that you require. To that end, he bade me give you this link pearl, that he might personally discuss the production of warding scales with you. And as for our Eorzean visitors, I bear an invitation. In her report, Mistress Nidhana noted your vital contributions to the talisman's creation. This fact came to the satrap's attention, and in recognition of your deeds, he wishes to meet you. And we're all like, NANI? In addition to thanking you in person, he would also discuss further avenues of collaboration. And so, if it is agreeable, we not accompany me to Rajatan for an audience with His Excellency. Fuck yeah! We should be honored, of course. Coastal cooperation between our lands can only be to the benefit of all.
Then it's settled. Please come to the gates east of the Giant Skull grounds, and I will show you into the city.
I would like to get into the city before I end stream, but I don't think I'm going to. I think we're gonna get like right before there, and that'll probably be where we end it. Do I have an aetheryte closer to where I'm going? No. No, I do not. That's unfortunate. See, look at these people flying. They're flying on one of those ugly dodos. Obviously, we get a dodo at some point. If we don't already have one. Here, we're going to put it on auto run. And then all I have to do is steer. Alright, you weird fucking ostrich vulture with spikes. Mind your business. Look, an aether current. So we're going to touch the aether current because we just happened to come across one. Alright, so now if we go to travel, aether currents, that and fair. Okay, so if we click on this, right? There are 3, 4, 5 that we get through quests, whether they be main story quests or side quests. The rest we find on foot. We need to get our compass first. I don't know where I get my compass. Maybe it's in Razathan. And if it's not, it's something I will look up. Because I would like to be able to fly in this fucking game. Because flying is so much more convenient than walking, but usually you have to be pretty much done with an area before you can fly in it. Which, you know, makes sense. Alright, we've got our weird camel giraffe thingies. We've run into them before. Or something very similar to them. Yeah, Jamel. Jamel! Comfy ass chair. Alright, we might push on a little bit more because I'd like to have the aetheryte to come into here. So we're going to push just a little extra. Because I just rode all this way. And I'm going to be more than likely playing a little before I go to bed tonight. Doing raids or something, so to unlock gear. All present, then let us proceed. Owing to the threat of the tower, the current city is currently in a state of high alert, and strict restrictions are in place for entry. You misheard that as Jimamo! It's almost 2 AM, you gotta hit the hay, but you can stay for the rest of the stream. Though you have been granted special permission, I ask that you remain close to me at all times. As soon as we're able to hit the aetheryte node in here, that'll be the end of the stream. And then we'll probably raid somebody. Maybe.
A vast rock squats upon Favnir, and to its stony surface clings the city of Rads at Han.
Boy, that's so colorful.
Ye who enter here are subject to the scrutiny of gods, the gate's most watchful eye.
That's a creepy god eye.
The orb which beholdeth the truth of all things. Pass beneath its hot and piercing gaze.
Wait, is this the music from Chrono Trigger?
Like a second midday sun. The The fragrant haze, a mixture of sweet incense and acrid smoke. The cries of merchants mingled here with lively
Dancers.
melodies,
I know that
accented by
dance, the
dancers' feet.
Thavnarian dance. I do that one a lot.
Travelers seduced by vivid sound and colors were once swallowed up by patchwork streets. But no such scenes to savor now. To what somber present does that divine eye bear witness?
Yeah, what's somber present? Am I going to be able to get parachute pants? I think I will. One of these dungeons is probably going to have loot that looks like parachute pants.
Here we are. Megaduta.
Megaduta. Okay.
It seems a shame to bring you here directly. Under normal circumstances, it would have been my pleasure to show you the sights.
Why is my mouth stuck open? What is going on?
It would have been our pleasure to see them. Alas, it seems our tour of the city will have to wait.
Oh my goodness, how long has my mouth been open like this?
I'm afraid so. Come, we should head inside.
Why is it... Like, I reset it. Why is my mouth just wide open? Okay, that's better. Jesus. I mean, I'm all for oral, but that was a little obscene. And extreme. Alright, who's in charge?
Your Excellency, may I present our honored visitors?
Okay, so maybe it's not him. Who the fuck are you?
Ah, splendid. Most splendid. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Ahawan, satrap of Radzat-Han.
Ahawan, okay.
Our alchemists tell me your assistance was invaluable in the creation of the warding scale. Such deeds ought to be recognized in person. Thus did I have young Varshan convey you here forthwith.
Varshan, okay.
On behalf of my people, may I express to you our sincere gratitude.
But Nidhana, she was taken, or not everything with the plan. There we go. We'll do it the first one.
A regrettable incident indeed. Her colleagues insist that we honor her wishes and trust in the talisman, that it will be instrumental in saving Nidana and the others. I am eager to hear your opinion on the matter, so let us not stand on ceremony. Come, sit.
Comfy looking chairs.
I think not.
This charade has gone on long enough. Show yourself.
Forgive me, but were you expecting musicians, perhaps? There are no performers waiting in the wings at present, but arrangements could be made if you'd prefer.
Oh, is he actually the dragon that's in charge?
He hath the right of it. The time for artifice is past. Raise the curtain.
It seems like I smell dragons.
You travel as assistants to the students of Valdesian, but you are known to me. Even here have we heard of the scions of the Seventh Dawn.
What's up, dragon?
I am Vritra.
Vritra, okay.
And for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode.
Splint, Hraesvelga, and Nidhogg.
Aye, mine elder brothers. Of Midgard's Sorma's spawn. I was last to hatch.
That's crazy.
Well, isn't this a surprise? We were told Rads at Han had an alliance with a dragon. Not that a great worm sat in the Satrap's own hall.
A necessary subterfuge, as the true tale of our nation history illustrates most effectively. In the beginning, the rock upon which our city is built was home to Vitra, and Vitra alone.
Okay.
In time, the ancestors of the Matanga came to the island and established a foothold. But never did they dare disturb the worm's lair.
Rightfully so.
Next to arrive with the Aura, adopting the example of their Akasodra allies, they too treated Vitra with reverence and respect. And for many years, an understanding between our forefathers and the Great Worm endured. Until marauding heroes from the mainland came, threatening to shatter our peace and tranquility.
Fucking humans.
When it seemed all would be drowned in blood, Vitra himself came forth and quelled the rising conflict. A peaceful accord was reached, and oaths sworn in Vitra's name. Thus began the dragon's governance of the fledgling state, which was to grow into Rads at Han.
Okay.
But if Vitra is still here, then your position as Satrap is just...
For theatrics.
Yes. And one which my family has performed faithfully for generations.
Many envy the great worms their power. Were it known that I ruled here, when the fires of war would burn without end, I would not be the flame which consumeth my people. Those few who join me in laying our country's foundations were, perforce, sworn to secrecy.
That's cool.
Your eye. It was taken.
"'Tis here, buried within a semblance of flesh. The body before thee is but a simulacrum, constructed by the finest artisans.
Ha! I was right, sort of.
With mine eye nestled within, it doth serve as an inconspicuous vessel for my will."
Ha 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 ha! I was right. It is him, sort of.
That would explain why I felt the presence of a dragon upon our first meeting.
I am woven with words fashioned to deceive such arcane senses. Though 'twas short-lived, it seemeth thy fusion with my brother hath left thee much altered. Estinian warm-blood.
Indeed it hath.
From the very first, we sensed the nature of one another, yet did neither one of us bear his fangs.
Good. Y'all be good.
That is all I need know of thee for now.
With my secret thus revealed, I have for you a proposal. Not as a word.
This is epic stuff.
But as the ruler of Rads Adan. With all haste must we take in hand the finished talismans and breach this foul spire. Thence, should it lay within our power, dispel its wicked influence, yet even with the assurance of the warding scales, the narrow confines of the tower doth limit the size of our force.
No, I got this.
And thus denied strength in numbers, thou must choose thy soldiers with care.
Just so. Yet though our radiant host is formidable, I see a surer path before me.
Yeah, you want me to do it. Of course, I'll do it.
Thou and thy comrades have contended with a multitude of primal beings. Most recently, thou didst cast down false gods in Pagalthar.
Yep.
Upon that strength I would call. The Scions have proven themselves the most capable, and I ask that you serve as the tip of our spear.
Yeah.
Talismans would, of course, be provided for each of thy companions, and should you agree to this undertaking, more will be provided to make use of as you see fit.
Yeah, all of the Scions are going to get a fucking talisman, bare minimum.
There's no denying it's a dangerous proposition, but the rewards may far outweigh the risk. Just think of what we might accomplish if we could equip all our allies with warding scales.
Yeah.
I worry, however, that even the 4 of us may be too few for what you have in mind. Might we regroup with our friends first to discuss the matter?
'Tis no trifling task that I have laid before you. Go, steel your hearts and hone your plans. Such time as you require shall be spent in crafting your protective charms.
It seems a quick trip back to Charlian is in order.
So we're going to go back there, and they're going to be like, okay, well, before you do that, we need to check something here. I'm willing to bet.
Wilt thou not lend thine aid?
Whether your request be made as a great worm or the ruler of Rads at Han, I see no reason to refuse, nor will I.
He's like, there's just no reason to stick around. I'm going to get work.
I am in thy debt.
Estinian just got no formalities, no fucking manners. He's just like, and now I dip. Oh, goddamn. Can I still not go in there? Blessed be. Alright, Thancred. That meeting took a rather unexpected turn, but now we have a clear objective ahead of us. Let us rejoin our comrades in Charlian and muster a suitable crew for our foray into the Tower of Zot. If you haven't already done so, be sure to return to the Aetherite here before departing, unless of course you enjoy Volley Nausea. So it's just a reminder to attune to the different Aetherites. We haven't hit this one yet, but we have this one somewhere down here. And this one. We can't actually go into Razadhan yet, because I guess we have to finish the fucking... Can I go in there? Hey, can I come in? Can I come in? Nope, we're gonna have to deal with the tower first. Fuck it. Okay, so now we just have to go to Razadhan, or to Charlian, so we're gonna be good. So with that, now we can end the stream. Thank y'all for coming. There's only one viewer at the moment. It seems silly to raid with just one viewer. So thank y'all for coming. I intend to keep doing this. If you don't like Final Fantasy XIV content, come for me. And if that's not good enough for you, just keep an eye out. I always put the title of what I'm streaming that day. When Final Fantasy 6 comes out, we will be playing that. Tomorrow's Mortal Kombat 11. Freaky Poke redeemed a ooh-woo for 200. So there's your ooh-woo for you, Freaky Poo. And, yeah, so tomorrow, Mortal Kombat 11 featuring All for Nothing. And as long as nothing comes to stop it, Zhao shall be joining us. So 3-person Mortal Kombat 11. Alright, thank y'all for coming. Hugs, kisses. I'm Vidor Blackrose. And I will catch y'all on the flippy.